Do 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 do. Da na 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 na. Da na na na. Ba na 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 na. Da na na na. Da na da na da 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 na 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 na. Hello everyone. We are getting things ready right now. Well, I'm getting things ready right now. For Final Fantasy 6's live stream. As many of you are ready to go on the same journey with me when it comes to this game. And we are starting session 3 of the Final Fantasy 6 live stream. Getting all my receipts. Okay, so list. Hope everyone is doing well. We are gonna get things started momentarily. I just want to make sure. Yeah, okay. And we should be in Jador. Or outside of Jador, right? Yeah, we're outside of Jador. Okay. Yeah. What did she call now? Hold on. Yeah, Shaquila. Yes, I'm home. Okay. Alright, bye bye. Okay. We're back. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and Twitter now. I mean, Twitch now. I mean, Instagram know that I am live. Will be easiest. Copy. Paste. So I hope everyone present today is going well. Even though I don't it. Those who feel celebrate, I hope it's going well for you. Where's this thing? Not this much point. This nigga. Or do overhaul phone. Hold on, everybody. I am just trying to upload this camera. This camera. If I just put it in the right place, it's really actually be right easier. So, yeah, we're going to start Final Fantasy 6 live stream session 3 right now. Letting everybody know. And Jesus, what a day it was. What a day it was. Here, let's switch over to the main feed. There it goes. So you guys can see that. Well, not the stranger, like, I'm letting Facebook, Instagram, all know that I am. Okay, let's go ahead and let's start. So, when we last left off in Final Fantasy VI, um, what did we do? What did we do? We made it to Jeddah, the rich town of Final Fantasy VI. Jeddah, really didn't have much to offer except for, the exquisite Alzer's house. In addition to Alzer's house, um, there was also the what additional stuff is there for Alzer? Not really much. Like I said, there's not a lot of stuff we're going to be exploring today because majority of what we're going to be catching up on is actually in the next town to the north. That is Zozo, and Terra has been seen flying in Zozo's direction. So um, we should be statted up at least. We do need to heal actually. So I'm gonna drop back into Zozo. Because I really don't like Zozo's main theme in the world of balance. I actually love Zozo's main theme in the world of Ruin, where it gets a lot more depth. But here, we're going to talk to this man. For 250 GP, we're going to rest our party. Everyone will be at max health, max HP, and no status ailments, which is great. And unlike earlier Final Fantasies, they're not going to just outright kick you out of the damn inn. Because I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy 1 as of late. In between 1 and 6, there are tons of changes that's gone on in the game. So Beast Knight, Heavy Shield, Green Beret, Iron Helm, Green Beret, Metal Claws, and King Poji, Iron Armor, Iron Helmet, Heavy Shield, Metal Sword, Spear, Great Sword, Heavy Shield, Magus Hat, Iron Armor. So I do believe that the other armor and stuff I want to buy, I think it's either too expensive or I have basically everyone's best weapons at hand. So, 2 Kaiser nails for you. So you basically have everything. Cyan. I think there'll be better weapons for Cyan later. But I want to swap the Mithril Claws and put Saving with the Kaiser. See, look at that attack and defense going. Fantastical. Alright, and then we're gonna go to the weapon shop. And I believe the only thing that I probably want from here is the white dress for forgot her name. Celeste. There we go. So Celeste and Terra. But I only have one of them in my party right now, so I'm gonna buy the white dress. The ninja gear. Actually, let's sell them as little claws. We have the chance to. Can we sell this too? Yeah, let's sell this. Because we don't need it. Let's sell the leather cap, because we don't need that. We can sell both bandanas, because we don't need those. We can sell the buffalo, because we don't need that. We don't need 2 air knives, so we'll sell off one. No, sell. We don't need 2 red gachis. Oh, I think that's a. Oh, it is. That's why it doesn't say French. Precision. Leather armor can go. And I think we don't need the second star. Well, not that bad. Oh, and the Metro Claws. Okay, so. No, go back. So, for lock, we're gonna. Wait, who gets an. Oh, really? So, we don't need the Twisted Headband. Mithril Vest over Ninja Gear. It looks like everyone can equip that. I can buy at least 3, maybe 4. Over the white dress. How much does it do personalized over the white dress? Oh, we're gonna Metro Vest. Oh, speed of defense of and magic defense. Okay. Light trap. Speed, magic, defense, solutions. Okay, so we'll give her the light trap. But we'll give Edgar that and yeah, no. Not bad. Oh yeah, HP goes up too, thanks to the armor. Not bad. Okay, so hold on, wait. Let's check for issues real quick. So front, left to the back, Edgar to the front, Aiden to the front. Okay, and then we can sell. The iron armor, the cotton roll, and that's it. Awesome. Alright, items, switch. Alright, we can go ahead and we're gonna go to Zozo. Do we have enough items? Yeah, we do. So some ethers, some phoenix downs, I have elixirs, I have potions, I have high potions. Yeah, we should be perfectly fine. So the next stop is the. It's not entering Jador again. It is. Fuck. I keep trying to leave Jador and it's like, nope. No leave. Alright, so we're gonna go up and we're going to go to the town of Zozo. So why are we going to Zozo? Well, there was an NPC that said they saw her go to the mountains and to much of our bay. Luckily enough, Celeste. Why is Celeste physically attacked? I can't have any dice. Because right now I'm just waiting for Sabin to learn Fire Dance. And then we'll have multiple characters with ranged attack. And I don't think you guys are immune to this. What's that? That was the Hornet, I feel like. But yeah, we're gonna go to Zozo. My first experience with Jador and Zozo is completely polar opposite towns of each other. Let's actually say why we can Alright, so while Jador was full of rich, luscious people, Zozo is a town full of random encounters. Yeah, it is probably the only town currently in Hell Gigas with random encounters. Hell Gigas! This guy is huge. He has his 4 magic defense, and you can easily stomp him out with your current party. Really not much you can say, but yeah, these are the biggest enemies. They're huge, they're tall, they're tough, and they have a whole lot of firepower attached to them. Which is why I'm glad that I did equip my party with the Mithril Vest, because the defense buff is definitely needed. Alright, with that done, we're here at Zozo. So, there's only one person here that tells truths. And I believe it's this man who, I think he is not. Oh. Another Hell Gigas, Heal Gigas, not Hell Gigas, Heal Gigas. Is he humanoid? He should be humanoid. He's not, but I just did was something. The Hell Gigas are huge, they're strong. And please don't ignore it. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to do my best with the Hell Gigas. Really, can't steal. I don't think he has really important skill anyway, but I do like trying to steal from my enemies as best we can, in case they do have something rare or something useful on them. So that's pretty level. Awesome. Can you approach? Yeah, I've heard. Oh, is it her? This place is dangerous. Be careful and don't go doing anything stupid like trying to jump between the buildings. Yeah, so that is one thing about Zelda. Um, oh, can we do this now? I think we can. Oh, wow. I didn't think we could do this so early. But we might get the chainsaw. Edgar's tool. Edgar is a tool. 10. If I get this right, I'm gonna be so pissed. Kicking away. So yeah, this device. I don't think I'm gonna get it right the first time. This is supposed to unlock the air anchor. Not air anchor. The there is a secret. There's a weapon here for Edgar. It's called the Vile Dancer. Oh shit. Also, yeah, Vile Dancer, known as Slam Dancers in the SNES version. These guys can also use magic, tier 2 magic to be precise. Just as you saw there was Celeste, unfortunately she failed, and that was due to the overwhelming power of that creature. So, I'm bring Celeste back up to stuff, right? We're gonna bring everybody back up to stuff. But yeah, that was the Hellgates. I mean, that was the Vile Dancer. They have access to magic, really good magic. And fuck me, I forgot how to access the I have to look up a guide. Yeah, we got the gobbledygurks, whatever the hell they want to call themselves. These guys are basically just more examples of the other enemies that we met in Marsh. They just higher attack. Now, Golden Wrench instead of regular wrench, which I don't think really matters. It is what it is. I believe they're humanoid, so we can use Vital Blast around them. They won't feel them? Okay, good. So, yeah, if I can look at this place, real quick. So I believe that's getting cyan for... sorry if I'm doing this, but I really want the weapon that's actually in this dungeon. I mean, in that area, because that will give Edgar a tool that he's not supposed to have till later on, and that is the, it's not the air anchor. I know where the air anchor is. It's the, what item is it? Josie, you should remember these items. Yeah, okay, now I remember. It is the, it's the chainsaw. There we go. And it's a really good item for Edgar. Especially considering what Edgar can do on his own. The chainsaw can hit one enemy, unlike most of his current weapons would hit multiple enemies. And what it does is it has a chance of instant death. Now they may not seem too viable for most people, but instant death can be very useful if it's in the right hands. So, no, that's oh. So, okay, so it's earlier. I gotta look my. Okay. Okay, hold on. I need to ensure that I get this right. Oh yeah, those are harvesters, new enemies. They can hit you with critical hits. They don't look posing, they look grotesque, but we can easily deal with them, because they aren't humanoid if I'm not mistaken. Ooh, silver spectacles, cool. These represent fly. And we got a barrier ring, nice. Six. When the clock strikes 6, when the clock strikes 10, and when the clock strikes 50. Okay, there we go. 6, 10, and 50. Alright. And this gives us access to Edgar's tool, chainsaw. Okay. Ooh, high potion, nice. Okay. Alright, with that done, and I got that item out the way, that is the chainsaw. That is a weapon for Edgar that allows Edgar to do some really strong moves. And I can't wait to get it. Oh, he's a high potion himself? Dick? Oh, but he's poison. Awesome. Yes. Okay, I am hungry. Oh, Edgar gained a level. Nice. And just for that, Edgar, you also get your next item, the chainsaw. So, actually... Okay. So yeah, chainsaw has a chance of death. It's death. If used. It's a really cool item. I'm gonna try using it. Maybe if I run into the Hell Gigas. Okay, I didn't run into the Hell Gigas. Yeah, so we should be perfectly fine with Will Riders. But there's the chainsaw. I'll show its animation if we get a single enemy together. So, ooh, shit. Alright, nice. Clock leveled up. So, item. Bam. So, I'm sorry, I have to talk about this level. I mean, this area. So Zelda is a town full of liars. There are allies who, there are only one person in the town that will tell you the truth. That one person was actually the lady that was on the ground. I think it was changed to a man, in later games. So, yeah. So, I am very hungry. I should have picked me up something. Awesome. And I had a hunting for some food. Hold on. I'm ordering me some food, guys. I'm sorry. I'm very hungry. I actually do want some Burger King. Mm.
want a large fry. Oh, is that a single Whopper? I want a double. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, shit. So, you know what? Remove item. No, no, I want Burger King. I want a double Whopper. Yeah, a double Whopper. Mustard. I want a Whopper. Large fries. Okay. That's it. Seven. Okay, I just ordered me some food. So Zozo, so the NPCs in Zozo will lie. Some of them will tell you truth. And it's only one character that will tell you truth. We're going to a certain location in Zozo because we're hungry. Because we need to fix. Yeah. Also, Zozo has like random encounters. The enemies here are the harvesters, which can easily do some critical attacks on you. We have the vile dancers, which are known as the slam dancers, in the SNES version. They have really good magic stats. They also have access to magic, and probably one of the few enemies in the game that will single target you with magic. So be very careful. Most of the enemies in Zozo are weak to bio, so you can use Edgar's Bio Blaster to get exactly what you want. And that's pretty much about it. We have one boss here in Zozo, and I can't wait to encounter that boss, because that boss is funny. And you can do some crazy shenanigans to that boss, too. So we have Harvesters, we have the Gobbledygurks, we have Hellgiggers. I keep saying Hellgiggers, that's actually a different enemy. And then, hey, he just stole my GP! Yeah, that's also another thing, these stupid enemies can steal your GP from you. And you can, if you beat them, you will get your you'll get it back. And you'll be able to get your MP, I mean your, not HP, you'll get your stuff back. So, yeah, as long as we keep the pressure on them, they can't escape. Nice. Raging Fish. I think this should be enough. Yes, thank you, Sabin. Nice. Alright, and Sabin learned a new blitz. What did Sabin learn? Oh, did Sabin learn Fire Dance? Yes! Sabin learned Fire Dance! Well, here it's called Rising Theme. But in the SNES version, it's called Fire Dance. It's an AoE blitz that hits for amazing amounts of damage. And it's one of my favorites too, because it's a really good one on Sabin. And oh, Hellgiggers. Okay, so now we just draw Chainsaw. So, Edgar's new tool is the chainsaw. This is a item that that will there you go, instant death. And ironically enough, you are Jason's mask. I guess someone in the team liked it. Jason from the Jason Banger's glove, Brown's gloves. I think that's a relic. Is it a relic? Yeah, it is. Leather gloves. Oh, steel to mug. I believe in the other game, I believe in the old version, it goes from steel to control, steel to thief, theft. Eh? What's the only difference? 5 HP of these braces? And what does the white cape do? I think he just... Okay, so... oh, silver spectacles. Yeah, prevent dice. Okay, so... yeah, I'm gonna put the gloves on so we can feel a mug, as this game is gonna call it. We can go up any further. Is there... oh, I see. We went too far up. But now we're gonna do this sequence where we need to jump from building to building. I believe lock control will now say mug. Yeah, so he can now snatch items from his enemies. And yeah, he stole eye drop. I should show off the right Phoenix in this battle. Just because it is, if you want to say these new blitzes. And it's probably one of the blitzes that I'll probably get the most use out of. Especially when it comes to battling multiple enemies. Let's hope it works. No, it didn't. Ow! Oh god, I hate these controllers. It's the controller. It's the D-pad. And the D-pad, because I swear, I've gotten this right. I have done Rising Phoenix, and I've done Oraclots with ease. I believe you talk to this NPC, he tells you about the... oh, this is the harvester. Okay. So let's do mud. And then we'll attack. Ooh, Dragoon Boot! What is up with all these damn enemies stealing my damn money? Stealing my damn money. Get the money back, guys. Thank you. Our money back, and we have to fix it. So Dragoon Boots. That is a new relic. Hold on, let me find it. Dragoon Boots, there it goes. Dragoon Boots. Turns your attack command to a jump command. Basically, it turns you into a Dragoon. There's another item called the Dragon's Horn, which allows you to do consecutive jumping moves. So for this, we're going to take the Thief. I'm going to give you the white cape. But we're going to give Edgar... I'm going to give Edgar the... I'm going to give Edgar the Dragoon Boots. Because he, Edgar and Mog, who we get later on in the game, will be Dragoons. You can easily give them Dragoon Boots, and it will help them do some Dragoon shit. And I believe Mug inflicts it. God damn it, Edgar! And god damn it, saving... Edgar's on the ground, saving blitzes aren't working. It's just like, can anybody get this shit together? Celeste, kill Edgar, bring Edgar up to speed. Oh shit, fire up. This is not good. So the one thing that's nasty is that if you run into a single slam dancer, they will be casting tier 2 magic, and they will cast tier 2 magic on a single target, which you don't want. I gotta bring you back. It's a hot mess. So we haven't even gotten to the boss of this area yet. It's gonna not be the easiest boss either. We're gonna be running into no, I don't want to spoil it. But yeah, the enemy that we're gonna be running into it's an enemy I don't want to have to go with. Oh, nice. Is there any second here? Oh, an ether? A high potion? Oh, nice. Actually, we need the ether because I think the last doesn't have much MP. So, why don't we go ahead and use that now? We can use the elixirs, one of the elixirs we have, but I'd rather not, because that way, when we do need, I will use elixirs and stuff if we're in like a dire situation. Which ironically enough, no, we're not in a dire situation Snatching from the hell digger. Can't steal. Okay. Freeze. Chainsaw. And that's the animation without it just does hella damage. Magnitude 8, and unlike Pokemon, no, it does it is the move that the Hell Giga does. Ironically enough. Okay, so let's go. Holy fuck. Did the Hell Giga really take it out of us? Oh shit, I only have 1 piece. Okay, we can start using selective here. On everybody. Okay, because it's single cure, it's not group cure, so single cure will do more damage. I mean, we'll recover more HP. Alright, so yeah, we're basically at the next part of Zozo for the main story. Because we do have to come back to Zozo pretty soon. After. Who might do either? Less than 10 minutes. Good. I'm hungry. So I went shopping. And blew a fuck ton of money. Don't ask me how much money I blew. Just know that tax money helps. I got a new Switch. Unfortunately for me, the Switch is so thunderous. Oh, come on. That's so mean. I gotta get Edgar back up. Thanks, Saban. You're bro. Okay, I gotta get your, speaking of bro, I gotta get your bro up. Ugh, damn it. Yeah, the single target stuff, bullshit. Ugh, hate it. After this is where the grinding starts. You're asking, wait, you're gonna start grinding? Hell yeah, I'm gonna start grinding. Because what we get from Zozo is out to be one of the most spectacular shit we could ever get from Zozo. What item? This is the Burning Fist. This is a weapon we can equip to Sabin. And just replace it for Kaiser Knuckle. It has a chance of inflicting burn, which is not bad. I mean, fire. Casting fire, not inflicting fire. Casting fire. As a side effect. But, you see that enemy there? He's our next boss. After we kill this Hellgigas. His ass. I don't really want to waste him too. Raising Fist and Mug. That should kind of be it for the Hellgigas. There we go. So, yeah. Let's see. Another 600 gil. How many gil do we have? a fuck ton of it. I can't wait till we go back to, what is it we're gonna go back to? Figaro Capital. But, in the meantime, we talk to this dapper fellow. What brings you here on this fine day? Do you need to get through here? I'm sorry, I don't mind if you move away. I'm not very strong in a fight, and I hate for there to be any trouble. So, why don't you go past? He's lying. Yeah, if you read it through, yeah, this is Dadaluma. Dadaluma in his fucking jump kit. Ooh, he stole the jeweled ring. Nice. So, Dadaluma is, formidable, yes, but easy to beat up on. He is susceptible to imp. Yeah, Dada imp. Dada imp. This is hilarious. But, yeah, so, the imp status is a status you can give to your enemies. It will basically render them completely useless, but, in exchange, critical hits can be cast. However, in exchange for some kick-ass moves, in order basically slowing your opponent down, you basically can put them in its status. I'm actually quite shocked that we're getting through this with 6 years. But yeah, see right there, he's doing critical blows on the party. I'm actually shocked he hadn't called in his reinforcements, but during the fight with Dadaluma, he's supposed to call in some iron knuckles, some iron fists to help him, but I think we killed him before the algorithm could get to the iron fist. So shout out to me knowing how to get through this game with you. So, let's keep going. Alright, we got a twisted headband. That's an item we get from, ironically enough, Bare Knuckles. Let's see. Oh, no, what am I doing? Let's go to this quest, and let's heal the party. Alright, now it stops. Let's move up to this room right here. And in this room, Terra! We found you! Oh girl, you good? So yeah, this is Terra in her Esper form. Ramu, she is frightened. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this man here is Ramu. For those who don't know who he is, this is an Esper. Our first encounter with an Esper. Well, our second encounter with an Esper, one that's not trying to kill us. So Ramu said he reacted to Terra when Terra transformed into her Esper form. Poor thing doesn't know how to control herself. And she's overwhelmed by her powers. It sucks. It's not her fault. Ramu here is basically telling everyone what's going on. Basically, Ramu and a couple of his Esper friends escaped from the Magitek research facility. And yeah, there's this whole thing about what's going on with the Espers and humans, exactly what has been going on between humans and Espers, the War of the Magi, and everything like that. From Ramu's perspective, Espers fought the humans who were trying to infuse themselves with magic from the other Espers. Basically, there were Espers whose powers were drained, and they were used to basically empower the humans to fight during the War of the Magi. The War of the Magi itself was pretty fucking stupid, and it's a lot of stupid that goes on with the story. Basically, it was humans who wanted power. Gestal, the emperor of the Vector Empire, tried to use the powers of the Espers to obtain, more power and rule the world. With such, that's why there's a door in front of, the steel gate. Ramu is telling us about the Magitek research facility that the Empire has, where some of his friends, unfortunately, have been turned into magicites and had their powers drank to infuse the Magitek armies. Um, that in case is why Celeste, um, the Magic Knight herself, has become a force to be reckoned with. Like, it's a really sad story when you look at the aspects of what is going on. But yeah, Terra is an Esper, and Ramu connected to Terra when um, she lost control. When she interacted with Ramu, it was it was their connection was strong enough for her to settle down. So Ramu is going to watch over Terra as she sleeps. If we can get the other Espers, they will be able to lend their power to help Terra. And trust Terra herself will be able to control her form and transform into her form with ease. I can't wait till we get to that form of Terra because Jesus, Terra is going to be amazing. So, here Ramu tells us that what's going on with the Espers and how Gestal is using the power of the Espers is incorrect. The way to fully awaken the powers of an Esper is through Magicite, the purest form of an Esper's power. But at the cost of life, the Espers will become Magicite. And seeing as how such situation is what it is, Ramu decides that he will become an Esper and he will come to the aid of the Warriors of Light. And although sacrificing his physical being, he is doing such to help the cause, which is awesome. But yeah, that is our first encounter with a Esper turning into Magicite. I do believe that they still can interact with the humans, even though they are in their Esper form. Nothing will be taken for granted here because they will, you know, help to fight the good fight. So now let's get on to the game's next mechanic, and the biggest mechanic in Final Fantasy VI. We have Espers. Ramu, if you use our powers of destruction, the skies will turn darkened and fade press. You must stop them. You must stop the second war of the Magi. So, with that said, we have Ramu's magic site, Case's magic site, Kyrin's magic site, and Siren's magic site. So, with that said, we are now going to abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the Espers. This is probably one of my favorite mechanics in any Final Fantasy game, and is the ability to equip your characters with Espers. We have Ramu, who has Judgment Bolts. He summons a whole bunch of lightning at the cost of 25 MP. We have Kyrin, who has Holy Aura, that generally restores HP at a cost of 18 MP. Siren casts Silence with Lunatic Voice for a cost of 16 MP. And Cases has the ability to inflict Confuse at a cost of 28 MP with the move Cat Rain. In addition to that, any character that you have in your party can equip a magic sight on level up. If a character levels up while they have a certain Esper equipped to them, they have a level up bonus. At the bottom you see there, it says at level up, you gain 1 stamina. In addition to that, when you defeat enemies, you will gain what's called, I think it's AP. And AP will be given to you for the amount of points that you're needed to require to learn spells from particular Espers. For Ramu, he will teach you Thunder Magic and Poison Magic as well. At a times 10 rate for Thunder a times 2 rate for Thundra, and a times 5 rate for Poison. Kyrin, who is the horse. Kyrin will teach you Cura, Region, Poisona, and Libra. Libra, I believe, is a time magic. Oh, hold on, I didn't actually need to equip lock with Kyrin. Damn it. But yeah, Kyrin can teach you healing, white. Will teach you white magic as well as Libra, which I believe is a green magic. I believe is a green magic. Later games it becomes a technique, which does not cost you um, MP to cast. But in earlier Final Fantasy games, Libra will cost you MP to cast. It's probably one of the quickest ones you can learn too. But Libra will reveal the target's level, HP, MP, and elemental weaknesses. Siren, she will be in the form of a mermaid. She casts, she'll teach you fire, um, which is ironic because Ifrit is in this game and he teaches you fire and Fira. In addition, Siren will teach you status spells. She'll teach you silence, sleep, and slow, which are not bad, considering that her ability is a auto cast for slow. So, that is the beautiful Siren. And then Cases teaches you some more status magic. He teaches you float, imp, and confuse, and +1 magic to your magic stat. Um, oh, did I do that? Yeah, I did. 10% plus HP from the Siren, and I believe Kyron doesn't give you a level up bonus. But yeah, all right, that is it in terms of the magic sites. I'm going to give every one a magic site. I'm going to give Kyron to Celeste, so she can learn Cura and Poisona. I'm going to give Sabin Siren for his Esper, which will give him the HP plus, which is actually pretty good for him. And then your boy Edgar, he will be getting the Esper Ramu, so he'll learn Thunder Magic. Funny enough, the reason why I'm not giving anyone Kyron at this point is because we can go back to Jador and we can learn. Oh, it's the others. Here they are. Everyone here, I was just thinking. Let's talk on our way down. So, they're basically going to have to find a way to get to Vector. Problem is, you can't go through the seas because the Empire has all the seas pinned down, which is why you can't enter. What is it that you can't enter? You can't enter South Figaro through the seas because South Figaro has been overtaken. Celeste here, as they're all walking down, talks about her her path, in which she, unlike Terra, was infused with with the magic um, from the Magicite. Edgar and them are trying to find a way to figure out what they can do with, the current situation at hand. So they're going to find a way to get back into um, Vector, the capital of the Empire, and infiltrate the Magitek research facility. To do such, Locke and Celeste will be your only main party members. Everyone else will have to stay behind. So, because of this is where the parties will start splitting again. Because I'm a cheap bitch, and I really don't feel like changing my party count, but I think I have a decent party count as it is. Celeste, Locke, Sabin, and Edgar will remain in my party. However, Cyan and Gal will still stay north in Narsh till we get back. So with this party comp put together, they will wait for us at Narsh in case anything from any move the Empire occur, while the others find a way to get to the Empire without having to go through boats. Yeah, they close their eyes and any ship sailing cannot sail there. And Celeste asks Brock why he is so interested in going to Spectre with Celeste. So, spoilers, Locke is in love with Celeste. He doesn't want to tell her that he's in love with Celeste, but he is. And that kind of starts this really cool thing with them. That ghost is not our ghost friend from. Oh no, he could be our ghost friend from the family tree, but he's there to tell you how Magitek works. It was already not explained. So everyone now has MP, including Celeste and Terra. Well, besides Celeste and Terra, everyone is now going to have MP. How MP works in this game is that, well, it's like in any other game, everyone has MP and they can cast magic. Some of your characters' magic are going to yell out better than others. Some of the magic that the characters will learn will be beneficial depending on their character's role. With that really said, I think this is going to be a safe assurance that they will gain, we'll see it now, yeah, 2 magic AP, magic attack points. That will help your characters learn magic. So yeah, we get AP. And I forget what the acronym for AP. I think it is ability power points. There we go. You gain ability points, AP. I think it's usually called GP, growth points in the SNES version. But yeah, you can get them for basically beating other enemies. The stronger the enemy, the more MP you get. With that pretty much said, I mean the next session, well this session here, we're gonna start learning a lot about spells. And I want to learn them as fast as possible just in case we go to, because before we enter the next part of the game, I want to make sure that most of the party is learning a lot of their magic. You can check on how your party is learning magic simply by going to the Esper that they are equipped with, and you can see their progress. So here, cases, what you see here is Locke is pretty much doing decent enough with Confuse. Float and Imp are going to take a while. But yeah, this is the Esper list, and there are a whopping total, I think, of 20 Espers in the game of Final Fantasy. Don't quote me on that. 6 might have more than 20. But some of the notable ones we will see in the World of Ruin, because those are the ones that really lock on the power. There are a lot of people streaming today. Nice. So yeah, we're gonna go here. I wish I could probably input my fire dance. So I can put a fire dance. So, let's talk normal magic run. Let's talk no use of, magic for the characters who aren't already using it. In some challenge runs of Final Fantasy VI, there's a challenge called the No Magic Run, where the all natural magic run, where your characters will learn magic, who learn magic naturally, are the only ones who will be using magic, and it's only the magic that they learn to level up, meaning Celeste, Terra, and I believe Realm. Terra and Celeste can learn other magic abilities via the enemies that they encounter. There's also the fact that there's armor and weapons that also teach you teach you moves. But through normal magic level up, and through the natural magic runs, you only want magic that you're able to create on your own. With that said, there's a handful of this that, you'll be fine with. Edgar gained a level. Lot gained a level. Everybody gained a level. Oh, that needs ice. I'm trying to wait for my damn food. I'm so hungry. So I forgot we have sleeping bags. But we do need to go back to Jador, which sets up for our next party member as well. Hold on. Oh, Edgar! I didn't realize you were dying. Oh yeah, that's jump. That is the jump command. So Edgar will fly to the sky for a couple of turns. When he comes back down, Edgar will strike enemies. So. And that's the jump attack. Pretty good move too. We can also just switch Edgar back to his regular move by getting to the jump command. Jesus Christ, what did this thing do? Those had like something different. Damn, you guys ain't know just more than one person? Jesus Christ. Alright. Sorry, it's just I'm very hungry. And very impatient. But I know some people, you know, it's a way of life for them, so I'm not gonna be evil. Alright. Bio Blaster. Show you. Oh, he can absorb bio? Oh, that's not good. Oh, I saw a Phoenix now. Nice. Oh no, he got regen. Oh. Oh no. Yes. Yep, everybody is chill. Okay, I'm gonna take a small little break, guys, because I'm gonna go get me something to drink. So I'll be right back. And I might have to take another small little break from when my food gets here. But I'll have the music in the background from the game, so. damn it. Fuck, I'm not that fat. I mean, I'm fat, but never mind. I'm back, everybody. I'll probably have to be gone soon because of this stuff. I found out we had no ice. And I said, well, wait, I have frozen fruit. So I'm gonna use frozen fruit. Makes it taste a little better. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. My food will be here in 10 minutes. Okay, where's my controller? Alright. Did we heal? We healed. Okay, good. So, yeah, Jador, we're back here. Oh, excuse me. And we actually need to go up. Back to Alder's house. And we thinking, what's your character or drink? So, no one is crazy enough to go to the Emperor's house. Yes, everyone's here. You're asking about going to the Emperor's house. I mean, to the Emperor. So, Alder's house. You see this in here, the Maria. I'm like, huh? Yeah, so this portion of it, Celeste gets mistaken for an opera singer named Maria. And the crazy thing is, Celeste is like, I do not look like no opera floozy. Well, here we find this. So, the gentleman, oh, this is Mastro. He says that man was the director of the crop that performs at the Opera House. Everyone calls him Mr. Impresario. He has been a chase over since that letter has arrived. And if we read the letter, dearest Maria, I have decided to take you away as my wife. So I am going to kidnap you, the wandering gambler. Wandering what? Say? He said, are you born from a farm, son? And ladies and gentlemen, we get introduced to the next party member. Meet Setzer, the wandering gambler, the gambling vagabond who follows freedom with a society's narrow view of morals aboard his airship, the Blackjack. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Setzer. He is a gambler. Setzer, in terms of party moves, has really nothing to offer, ironically. He does have one unique ability, and that is gamble. Which I think is called slots in this version. For the most part, with Setzer, he has the world's only airship. It's very ironic as it is. So with that said, we're going to go and trick Setzer into letting us use his airship. So that way we can all be able to travel to Vector, the continent to the south, the southern continent, known as Vector, where the Empire is. So, I didn't mean to walk in the Jador. Basically, that's what's gonna happen. What's my phone acting up? We'll put in the soup. The person which you ordered. Is she? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so my food will be here shortly. I at least want to get some battles in before we, fuck, I keep forgetting you guys don't have Magitek. So trying to teach you guys that. So yeah, we're gonna be spending a lot of time teaching teaching the characters magic, because I want to be able to learn magic before we go to this other continent. Fuck, I'm hungry. I can feel it. So, there, we have successfully defeated the enemies. Sabin learned Sleep. Edgar learned Thunder. We obtained the Mithril Knife. And 835 GP. 34 GP, not 35. But yes, as you saw there, Edgar and Sabin both learned new moves. Edgar learns Thunder, which is of course a move that throws lightning bolts. Thunder Ga is its stage 2, and it throws more thunder bolts. Fun fact about Thunder, and Thunder Ga. Those who played the original Final Fantasy games know that these are moves that are Thunder 1, Thunder 2, and Thunder 3. As of Final Fantasy VIII English translation, they changed it to the Ras and Gas to give it some more to itself. I believe Sabin learned Sleep, and he's almost done learning Fire, Flow, and Silence. So, you can keep the characters, you can keep the creatures on the characters. I mean, you can keep the espers on the respective party member if you want them to continue to learn to get the level up bonuses. If not, you can simply just move the enemy, move the esper to another character, or simply remove it via the ability screen. For the most part, I kind of still want him to learn other moves, because, well, excuse me, these are the 4 that are learning moves as we speak. So, we're gonna keep going and keep kicking ass. So, what are we doing right now? We're just floating around here. We're just gonna, actually, we can even go towards Impresario, and we can actually go towards the Opera House, to finish learning some moves. I'm not entering the Opera House because that will set off and trigger the next sequence of events. So, oh shit, oh thank god it missed Celeste. So, okay, so guys, I'll be back in just a few minutes, a minute. Our food is almost here. Ooh, Sabin learned, nice. Okay, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I have to leave in 10 minutes because I gotta get my food off the eviction of it. So, right now, we are going to, actually, we can travel north to figure out this house money now. We got a fuck ton of money. I'm buying ethers and stuff for half off. Cause king. Well, kings. Ooh, someone can use thunder. And I don't even have shown thunder animation. Oh no, we've seen thunder We've seen single target and still do fucking tons of damage. It's later games that it's a single target move, spells and stuff start doing more later on. But some enemies, just some of your party members, their moveset won't get stronger. We learn slow, we learn confused. Yeah, they don't get stronger till later. I believe Saban should almost be done. He's just learning fire at this point. And then Bach should also be almost done with this. No, can't do float. Or float's gonna take longer. I know Celeste is nowhere near as close to learning her magic. Kira, so she knows Poisana, Region, and Libra. We're almost done with Libra. Kira is just a stronger Kira. Region allows the gradually restores target HP. If you cast it on an undead enemy, it is sapped for them. I remember telling you guys earlier that there's a region status on the zombies, or some of the apparitions. Funny enough, it actually was a mistake in the program. They were actually supposed to be they're supposed to be gaining HP, but instead they were taking HP from themselves. Alright. Nice. Wizard. This should be it. It just takes long because I think here we go, saving my fire and we gain another Mithril Knight. I don't think anyone can equip Mithril Knight right now. Yeah, but it's too weak of stat. No, we'll just keep the weapon together because the Mithril Knight can go to Bach. I believe it can go to, if you didn't have him in your party, it can go to, I mean, if you did have him in your party, you were somehow stretching for a character, you could give the Mithril Knight to, what's his name? The assassin. Shadow. There we go. Anyway, yeah, you can give it to Shadow and he can do, he can fire dance. He can do, he can gain the Mithril Knight. Right now, we're going back to Figaro Castle because Figaro, has probably the cheapest stock you can ever get, for the World of Balance. Because it has ethers, it has ethers, you can buy high potions, you can basically buy what you need at a low cost. Because Edgar and Saban are in your party, which thankfully they are. I think only that way because they are, the king and the brother of the king. So, technically both of them would be king, but they had to pick one over the other. So, Edgar learned Poison, Celeste learned Libra, Locke learned him, Golden Needle. Alright, nice. Wait, does Locke already know fire? Not yet. Or was it? Wait, was it? Was it Locke? Or I think... No, it was Saban. learn fire. Yeah, Saber knows fire now. So Saber knows fire, sleep, slow, and silence. And I believe Lock is still down for float. Yeah, float. Which is gonna be he's not learned yet. So we're gonna finish helping him learn skill. So someone's gonna ask, well, why am I teaching Celeste heal magic? Isn't cure enough? Cure is not enough. Especially later on in the game where you're gonna need Cure Guy and Karate. And I think Renew isn't well. I want to say Renew is better than both of those because it fully heals the party. But I thought that no, Renew isn't until later on. There is one encounter in the game that you can run into that can help boost a lot of your MP, your AP gaining and learning. But we haven't encountered that enemy yet. We will soon, just not yet. Oh no, Edgar's confused. But it's okay. Confused only lasts for a battle. And lucky enough, Edgar. What do you mean, Edgar? I think it was better if we give Edgar a Relin. So I'm gonna get rid of Triggers and Boot. We can give him a Ribbon. I know I have one of these that. Okay, it's Peace Room. Prevents Berserk and Confuse. So we should be at the desert. And there's Figaro Castle. Alright, we're gonna go into Figaro so we can get items. Maybe item shops. No, I'm too early. Actually, do we have to? Let's change formation. Lock for saving. Lock and Celeste for saving. Saving and Lock are only 2 levels behind. Or a level behind, which is fine enough. I believe this merchant has. So he gives us half off. Hyper Potion. No, High Potion, not Hyper Potion. I love the band, don't get me wrong. We're just here for these and Ether. And I think we have enough to be in here. You can have hurt for more. Okay. And then tents. So I don't think I talked about tents, have I? So tents are basically what cottages were in the other games. They heal full MP and HP to the party. Oh, there it is. Drill and Flash. We need money for Drill and Flash. Drill and Flash are Edgar's other tools. And don't worry, we will get better weapons later. So we don't have to worry about selling these off now. We can get rid of this headband. We got down your helmet. We can go to the view. We'll keep the high number. And I think that's. Oh, and the Mithril Knife. We don't need. Okay, so. No, go back. So, let's go back in. And let's go get the next 2 items. So, the Flash. Inflicts darkness to all enemies with a bright flashing light. It is one of Edgar's next tools. Drill pierces the enemy's defenses, endures severe damage. With that said, give me another few minutes. I'm going to go and collect my food. Alright guys, I'll be right back. save it here. Be right back, screen, and I'll be back in just a few seconds. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Oh, I need to heal. Potion. And go. I'm also going to be eating because I'm hungry. Alright. Oh. Let me sort. So we have flash, we have drill, we have chainsaw. So there's only one more item that we need from oh yeah, there is one item. We're missing one more item for Edgar, and that's his air anchor. Which is a really cool item. Right. So, flash. You're a flash. So let's go over that. I only realized magic that one up. Yeah, there it is. Awesome. Mm. Awesome. That's Did I ever share that was live? No, I didn't. Fuck me. Mm. Oh my god, I'm like an hour, almost 2 hours in. I didn't share my screen. So, hold on. We're good. We're opening Discord and we're sharing. Tapping. Oh, excuse me. Alright, there you go. Oh, shit. I can't remember. Alright. Alright. I gotta have this crunchy barbecue sauce. God, I hate this. What about this stuff? Bad. No, thank you. Fuck you. That's not real. Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm back. Alright. So we can do some more grinding. Still waiting for Zelda. Waiting for Kira. How do you unequip? Ah. Oh, excuse me. I'm just telling myself. Fuck, I forgot how you can unequip. I think you need other aspects in order to unequip. Ah. Fuck. Hell yeah. Also. God, this is. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have a long period of time. Attack. Attack. Flash. No. Okay. Basura. Metro 9. Oh my god. I mean, we're getting all this great MP. I mean, great deal. Fuck. Oh my god, Kara. Oh god. Well, let's just get Edgar to Thundra. I don't think we need to win. We can just go ahead. Oh, but I have to like make sure I get this damn opera scene on. Awesome. What did you know? Excuse me. Oh yeah, I want to fix this. Hold on. Options. Consider. Joy-Con up. Joy-Con down. Left. Right. A, B. Okay. There we go. So maybe this time we can actually get okay, we actually got kind of good. Cause I want to learn how to fire dance. Bizarre. Are you serious? Lachlan, Float, Edgar, learn Thunder. Nice. Okay, so fuck it, we're gonna save out here. Alright, so it's time to talk to the impresario, and it's time for our girl, Celeste, to basically I'm making sure I get right. So, here we're doing this shit correct. So, basically, we need to trick Cesar so that we can get aboard the airship. Okay. So Maria, who ironically looks like Celeste. I'm sorry. This water tastes so good. So yeah. So yeah, we're going to trick him into giving him Celeste, who she is going to trick Setzer. And from there, we can get to Vector. Now I am making sure I get this right, because oh my god, if I get this wrong, I'm going to be so mad. So basically, I'm speeding this up, and we get this little verse of Celeste singing herself off. Also, Arthros is here. Orthros, what the fuck are you here? So we don't see this letter that Orthros drops till a little later. Anyway, alright, now they are going to they're basically getting ready for the opera scene. Now, this is a music piece upon music pieces. This is Impresario. This is the segment of Final Fantasy VI, which is actually beloved through all of Final Fantasy fans because it's actually legitimate opera. And it's, I think, one of the rare occasions where Nintendo actually, no, not Nintendo, Square. Well, Square's always done it. They've always used, I think, except for Kingdom Hearts 2, in one, where they're going to actually have actual music. Like, they have someone singing it. Oh, excuse me. Between the East and the West, they were growing more violent day by day. A war between the East and the West was growing more violent day by day. Draco, a soldier from the West, thinks his love, Maria, oh, I forget this, back home. So, Draco, the knight, who we will be seeing momentarily, right, ironically enough, is the sprite of the Dragoon class from Final Fantasy V. And I believe when he stands forward, yeah, you can tell. It is the Dragoon it's either Dragoon class versus the Knight's armor from 5. But yeah, we get this. We get actual vocals. This track is going to have a vocal track. Fun fact, at the time of this recording, at the time of this live stream, Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster has now confirmed by Square that it will have various renditions of this depending on what language you speak. English, German, Spanish, and I forget what the other is. But, yeah, we get the opera set up, and Locke wants to go check up on Celeste. Because he wants to make sure that she is ready for her lines. So, we are going to go speak to Celeste, who is getting dolled out. Alright, Celeste, who actually looks very nice. And look at Locke, he's even blushing. Have you always been this pretty? Locke, why did you stand up for me when you did? Because I'm tired of standing by and not doing anything to lose the girls I like. Am I just a replacement for her? Ooh. That bird makes you look nice. I have to go on stage. The next scene is an important one. Maria starts to worry about something happens to Draco. So basically what we're going to do is we need to read this book. And this book will have the scene that will be coming up. Certain parts of the scene will be stopped and we need to actually read certain of these parts. It's a very touching story, considering the fact that this is not like how should I put this? The stuff that is involved in this is hilarious and yet amazing. So, I luckily enough have a guy next to me because I don't know this shit offhand. But yeah, when you're ready, you can actually go ahead and approach the scene. So, luckily enough, I have a guide for this, so I can make sure I can get this right. All of this in the Pixel Remaster gets changed. And it's more, honestly, it looks like it was ripped out of, what is that? Oh, and I had to follow Pacific Movement. Okay, I'm making sure I get this right. I'm not getting this wrong. And I think the lyrics are changed between the NES and the advanced version. Okay. And yeah, oh yeah, it is changed. Because you are the star, I am the star, you are the starlight, and you are the stars. So we have to do particular movements, I believe, as well. Oh, thank God I got this right. Oh, Jesus. We would not be here. We will be redoing this. And I think only after a certain amount of times can you redo this. But yeah, you have to get this correct in order to proceed with the next part. Which is, ironically enough, that idiot. Oh, hey, Draco. I do have like the A button as well. Oh, damn it! I'm so sorry. How did I fuck that up? Oh, because I didn't get there in time. Fuck me. Hold on, we're changing these damn controls. Ugh. That's what happened. My damn controls. Up, down, right, left. Okay. 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 Because we're gonna do this right, damn it. Get this shit right. Let's see what that's 3 days. So yeah, we have 3 days to get this shit right. And it's literally also we can trick your boy Setzer into giving us a ride on the airship. Oh my hero, you're the darkness in us. Alright. That will know this. Let's get this correct. Oh, I'm too far away. Oh, I hope he doesn't mess it up. Jesus, because I don't think it's this one. Which I kind of think I already did. She takes her step. Did I click? I clicked. I'm murdering her dancer. So now we follow Draco. And we gotta keep in key with him. go. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we have completed the steps we need for the opera house. And thank God this is not being changed. There's only 3 lines and some movement. So, yeah, the knight's armor here, Draco, is the armor that is used for the Dragoon in Final Fantasy V. And it's, I honestly did not see that coming. Honestly didn't. I thought we were going to see, something different. And oh, thank God it went perfectly. Alright, so now we're going to the dance scene. And I believe this is where shit hits the fan. Because, yeah, Celeste learned this shit in like mere moments. Holy fuck. So yeah, we're all watching this go on, and Locke is going to receive the ironically beautiful Celeste. Yeah, so to keep Celeste's stuff going, I owe you guys one, and I'm going to jam up your opera. Better tell the impresario. Yeah, so, spoilers, Arthros, wants some revenge, so he's going to try to jam up the, event. So Locke needs to warn Impresario. And now we're gonna have this big battle royale, from East, and this looks hilarious. Like it looks like 2 toys fighting each other. It looks amazing. It's hilarious. But yeah. And then we get more of this Fasha singing. And looking at it, I believe the SNES version was darker than the Game Boy Advance version. And mouse I do expect the Game Boy Advance kinda just was kinda at this point. Also to note, Maria, I believe is the name of one of the characters in Final Fantasy V. I believe she is the only female character in the game. So, yeah, while they are doing their part, we are warning Impresario about Arthros, who is standing on the other, who's standing right above Celeste with a 4-ton weight. How is this even possible? Please don't ask me. But, yeah, we need to basically, we have 5 minutes to go help Celeste. Otherwise, Arthros will be throwing that 4-ton weight on top of her head. So, to do such, we are going to go up here to top. Here's the Impresario saying here in the catwalk. Lower the switch to the far right. And don't touch any other. I believe it's this one. Okay, good. So, let's go. If you touch the other one, it's hilarious. One turns off the lights, and the other one actually puts you downstairs. So no, you want to touch that one to the far right, and now we need to make our way to the far left. so we can deal with Orthros. This is why I learned Thunderga and also went back to go get Flash and Drill, because you are going to need a ton of weapons to deal with basically a plethora of enemies. So we have Dirats and we have, we have Stunners and Gitas, which are ironically enough all, just all the same enemy. So yeah, we're gonna use Flash, we're gonna use a whole bunch of tools. That is the move Float. That will make us immune to any ground, any earth elemental attack. It can be nullified within 50 G, which is a move I believe only one enemy in the game can actually learn, and you'd be surprised who it is later on in the game. But right now, no, this is Kyra, and we have Edgar use crossbow. So yeah, we gotta hurry up. We have to get the Orthros in fast before Orthros kills Celeste. But and also we gotta kill the gold rat. Because if we don't kill the gold rat, then he's going to summon more of these boozers. So yeah, do as much magic as you possibly can. Cowards. They're just here to slow you down. There's like no real significance to them. They're just here to slow you down so that you can't get the Celestial time. Also, I'm taking a look at the NES pictures. Our pictures are way lighter than the original game, which is weird. But then again, this is Final Fantasy, so nothing surprises me anymore. Crossbow. I should be using drill and chainsaw so I can kill the Gitas. The Gitas are the ones we don't want here. I believe in the SNES version they're called sewer rat or vermin. So yeah, we need to kill them as soon as possible. Because we do not need them doing that. Because the sooner the better. Come on. Really? I mean, even on his own, his standard attack is really more damage. Alright. We got to hurry up. Thank God, there's only one. Where's the drill? Thank God. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna try to kill this thing off as soon as possible. Okay. We have 2 minutes to get to Okra. I think there's only like 2 more sets of rats left. We gotta kill these things fast. Wow. Edgar. Save it. See, this is why I was trying to learn Fire Dance. Since something doesn't want to cooperate with me, I'm gonna have to do this, unfortunately, a legitimate way. Which means I'm gonna have to start doing all my fist and rush attacks. Come on, come on. It's only taking so long. Fucking Orthros. These damn rats. Oh, fucking finally. There we go. Oh, there's less rats here than there are before. Okay, good. Oh no, I just skipped it. No, even better. We're not dealing with this bullshit. Alright, now it's time to take on Arthos for the second time in the game. So, here... Oh no, what is all this? Yeah, we kind of did ruin it. However, Locke decides to take it into his own hands and continue with the story himself. And he starts hamming it up. And him and Arthros will start taking it on. But yeah, we even get a nice little bit of music too to accompany this battle. So, alright, we now face Arthros once again. Arthros still weak to fire. He's, like I said, Arthros is not a threat if you know how to really just play with your elemental weaknesses and stuff. Also, just drilling chainsaw his ass. It shouldn't take too long. I believe Arthros doesn't have any items, so you might actually get away with a lot of stuff here. But yeah, we're just gonna beat his face in Acid Rain, which I believe is a multi-targeted move. Oh yeah, he taps the image strength. Drill. Which I think, yeah, still fine. Spot it again. No shit, Arthros. Yeah. Alright, that's it. We beat Arthros. And for that, we just get two Gil. Yeah. So, while all the chaos has ensued, here is Setzer. Setzer, the world's famous gambler, is now going to steal his leveling prize away. And as he said, he was going to steal Maria. Well, it's not who exactly he thinks it's Maria. Yeah. And Impresario has to improvise with the madness that is going on. But luckily enough, we're able to get to Setzer. And basically what is about to be the funniest shit ever. But yeah, we're gonna trick Setzer into letting us use his airship. Which he does actually. And you'd be surprised how powerful, how amazing the airship looks actually. Yeah. But yeah, so lets us on. And yeah, we infiltrate Setzer's ship. So when everybody gets on board, which I'm shocked they didn't have a rope animation for that. Alright. So Setzer is in his room. But we will get to Setzer soon. Oh, there's Setzer. Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright, we are on Setzer's ship. The Blackjack. We can actually move around the Blackjack, and as you can see, yeah, it is a casino. I hope this is not edited out in the Pixel remaster. But, yeah, in certain parts of Setzer's ship, we can actually, there's actually a couple of cool things we can do. I believe, not in this area. I think it might be, oh no, actually, is it in one of these doors? Okay, so it's not even one of these, I thought this was door. Lol. think it's further down. But, yes, in here. Setsu's ship has multiple things we can take advantage of. First is this. Um, a healing strike. Yeah, our HP, MP, and all are restored. Also, we can buy items. We can buy potions, ethers, holy water, remedies, smoke bombs, phoenix downs, teleport stones, tent, galore. So teleport stones, they allow you to teleport out of a dungeon or battle. Smoke bombs allow the party to escape from battle. Remedies cure any status ailment in the game except for death, except for KO and zombie. We have holy water, which cures zombie status. Zombie status is a very weird status, but for those who want to know what it does, zombie in fact makes the body cold. Meaning ice spells will not hurt you, fire spells will. You're weak to holy. Uh, Tinctures, no, as a potion, high potions and stuff will hurt you. A Phoenix Down is a no Revivify. I think that's what holy water is called. It will hurt you, and I forget what heals you as a zombie. I know there's stuff that does heal you as a zombie, and there's things that will replenish your MP. You're not in control of yourself when you're in zombie, so be careful of that. But yeah, I'm gonna buy a couple of holy water. Because holy water is gonna be great when we start grinding out some of the levels. So definitely take advantage of that. I don't think we need anything else. I think we're pretty good on a lot of our items. And with this shut costing $1,000, I'm not gonna buy that right now. I wanted to set no, we want that to be the first. We're gonna go talk to Setzer now, so we can get Setzer to understand that we kind of need his help to basically get to the continent of X. So, this is where some old stuff comes into play. So, yeah, it is basically the suffering of the people that the Empire is affecting everyone, including Setzer, who Setzer can't, fully function his airship, i.e. his, casino in the air, because of the fact that the Empire is shutting down a lot of stuff. So Celeste and them tried to convince him. However, Setzer has eyes on Celeste, which Black gets a little jealous. But she wants to bet it on the coin toss. She goes to Edgar, who I believe is not in the party, or if he is in the party, he will give her a coin. That coin is the same coin that Edgar used to help Sabin get his freedom. So, yeah, ain't this funny? Yeah. So she tries to trick the gambler with a twin-headed coin, with a two-sided coin. So, yeah. And Setzer, being the gambler that he is, realizes that is indeed a double-headed coin. And if you have Sabin in your party, yeah, Mr. Gambler over here, yeah, Edgar gave Celeste the coin that he used to trick Sabin into letting Sabin get his freedom. Setzer realizing that the coin was fake, says, to hell with it, I'll help you anyway. So, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we're now on our way to the southern continent, known as Vector. The capital of Vector is where we'll be going. It's just ironically also known as Vector. Well, yeah, all our way to the southern continent. Now, for those who want to know exactly what's going on with the Southern Continent, there are a couple of points of interest, and this is going to be a good bulk of the next part of the game. Um, we're out on enemy lines, thanks to Setzer, who ironically enough can get past enemy lines undetected, or without any use of concern. But we are entering we are entering the continent to the south. We are entering the southern continent, a continent to the south of where Figaro, Culligan, and Narshar. This helps Vector. Vector has a few tails. Miranda, I believe Zen, and Albrook, which are all on the southern continent. Um, yeah, it's basically time to explore the southern continent. Um, and the first city we get to is Albrook, which is very depressing music. I believe there's no differences here from the shop except for it offers you eye drops and tints. But yeah, we are in the city of Albrook. This is the first you run into in the southern continent. Welcome to Albrook, the occupied city. There's something important on the eastern side of the continent. The Imperials built an observation post there and don't let anyone beyond. We have to bribe the Imperials or they won't let us do business here. In our own city. Yeah, basically the Imperials are dicks. And as you can tell, they are governing everything. Weapon shop. I don't believe there's any new weapons. Oh, the Venom Claws. This causes poison upon striking. We have the Bastard Sword. We have the Sakura. We have Fire Scroll, Water Scroll, like so. The Bastard Sword, we can actually buy two of these for three of these at this point. One for Terra, who's not in the party, and then one apiece for our girl, our girl Celeste, and Edgar, who can take advantage of these swords. So let's do that now. That's like a sword. So Edgar, who the Bastard Sword will up his attack tremendously. Nice. Where is she? Oh, she's unarmed. Oh. Alright, there we go. Green beret, white dress, heavy sword, and... Oh, really? Over the Magus? I would still give her the Magus. Ooh, with that drop, though. In evasion. Oof. Nah, I won't keep that. Anyway, I believe the armory is closed? So... yeah, we can sell the Kaiser Knuckle. We can get rid of the leather armor. We can buy better armor. Where to keep the Mithril Spear, because I actually know a character that can use that. We're gonna get rid of the blade, the great sword, the Mithril knife, again. And with that, I really like one bit of cloth. You know, we're gonna keep our bases, so we're gonna stock up on. I mean, there's a lot of enemies we can fight around the southern continent, so money won't be an issue. The armory. Can we actually open this? Empty. Damn it. Alright, here we have the Twisted Headband. We have Priest Mitter, the Mithril Vest, the Ninja Gear, and the White Rise. So I believe the Priest... Okay, so it does really nothing. It would raid stats, but at that point, not the stats. So we'll be back for it sometime later. Up here, we see this old man. The work resolved to commission a painting, but what kind of painting should I do? I believe that painting does get put up in Alcer's house later on in the game, and it becomes a very important one as well. But yeah, we can't enter the port because the ports are blocked off. This is the pub that's also attached to the relic shop. So we have the silver spectacles, we have the peace ring, the earring, the sniper eye, the reflect ring, amulets, which were broke and we can't afford. But I believe amulet prevents zombie. And yeah, then we can go here, get another elixir, and yeah, we see basically the guards getting nice and drunk. The dancer, as you can see, I believe we talked about it, we probably don't have any money. Oh, well, fuck you too. We actually do have some. Welcome, Chihihi. Yeah, basically these girls are here just getting them drunk. Hey, you're not an Imperial, get out of here. But yeah, basically the Imperials are a fool. But yeah, these soldiers think they own the place. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of laughing. This pub pretty much is an Imperial clubhouse these days. So yeah, this is where the Imperials come to get their junkies. If they're not harassing people. So that is pretty much all that we can do here in, there is an inn, but we kind of healed before we came, so, yeah. Alright, it's basically time to leave. So, let's leave the just pressing Albrook. And we can basically go north. To the north of us is Vector, the capital of the capital. Here we have Jokers. These guys have access to the magic, to a few magic. They have Acid Rain under their belt, which I think is nothing to really be concerned about. Pretty decent magic stats, but I don't think they have really good proficiency, so take advantage of that if you can. Yeah. You'll see a recolor of these enemies later on in the game. That can be pretty nasty. Because they'll cast all types of status magics. Also, they have access to Thundera. And unlike most enemies, they can multicast. And will decide to multicast. There we go. Alright, so let's see. Ability. No, we're going to heal. The 37 damn potions. To the, I believe it's left of us, there should be a desert. The desert is going to contain an enemy we can actually take advantage of farming. They are, I believe they're the fossil dinos. We're sorry if I know how to look. We're gonna be at this for at least 3 hours, going into hour 4. So I'm gonna try to just stay woke. Forgive me. Oh shit. But as you can also tell, my team stats are going up tremendously. So yeah, we're gonna figure that out too. Oh, there it is. There's the desert. So yeah, this desert will house a unique enemy, and I hope we actually run into it. There it is, Fossil Dino. So this guy, if we use the item, which I believe, oh, we're already at the bottom. Holy water on it. It will kill it automatically. In addition, we also have those bugs on the top as well. And bam! There we go. So, yeah, if you use holy water on the enemies, it will, on the zombie, on the fossil dinosaur, it will allow you to kill it in one hit. That is 5 magic points. That is, ironically enough, yeah, it's 5 AP, I believe. So let's get a level up. Getting the level. Really, no magic points. Oh, I thought it was. Oh, I'm thinking of the enemies in the other, in the Teal Cave. Damn it. But yeah, you can kill them with the holy water. Sometimes you just want to shop. And also you get a nice chunk of money too, just for killing them. For right now, I mean, if you want a money grind, you definitely can. Just, you know, hit them with that holy water. Which I'm actually going to set up now, but yeah, you hit them with that holy water, it dies, because it's weak to holy, and here's 3 bugs. If you don't have, see, this is why we need the other espers, so that I can move espers around. Because that's something you can do easily with different espers, move them around. Alright, very good. I think we'll have another hour, another 30 minutes to an hour, and then we'll call it a session. Oh, more chickens! These guys are noted for cocoa trees in the franchise. I believe they have access to the move stone, which is not a bad move. I believe these guys are high in physical attack, but weak in magical defense. I'm sorry. High in physical attack, but weak in magical defense. So I'm going to try to take advantage of this as much as I possibly can by basically killing all of them as much as I possibly can. So, I doubt, yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm inputting the damn inputs. Like, I don't get this. Because I'm trying to execute fire dance. That way, in case I learn it later, I can, you know, or maybe it's one of those sushi. Oh, we have the dome. So let's see if that works. There it goes. Rising Phoenix. Okay, so yeah, it is a swoosh. So this is Rising Phoenix, known as Fire Dance in that CS version. Massive damage to all the enemies on the board. And a really good move for saving, because holy fuck, that's a really good move for saving. I believe that was Acid Rain. Which is the move that the Joker uses. We are going to die to poison. Alright, awesome. And I'm just trying to get... Wait, Celeste. She isn't gaining AP. Oh, is that because she might not have the Esper equipped to her. No, she doesn't. She has a Chiron equipped to her. Really? Okay. Just how much longer does she have? Alright, fine. Alright, so that's Vector. We're not gonna go to Vector yet. We're actually gonna go east. I think to the far east is Zen? God, I hope this works. No, it didn't. Another person. Oh, one time we actually get it, there it goes. They're so finicky on this small ass D-pad. That's probably why. There we go. Alright, it was that. We gain 1 HP, Edgar went in the level. And I'm pissed because Celeste didn't learn all her moves. I want Celeste to learn all her magic before Celeste leaves the party. Yes, Celeste leaves the party. There's nothing we can do about it. And it's all part of plot. So we're approaching, I wanna say this is Zen. I'm not sure. Sorry guys, I'm tired. I'm very tired. Oh god. Please let us get to this town. I think because of me being tired, I might just call it a session. Wyvern! New enemies. They're just dragons with legs. Nothing spectacular about the Wyvern. They're just here. Crossbow. I can see it. That's all. We got some more enemies. And we got a high post. Alright. So, we are in the town of Miranda. Alright. Town of Miranda. Excuse me. Yeah, we're gonna heal in Miranda. You're in Miranda. They will not read you your Miranda rights. This is another town that is infiltrated by, or not infiltrated, taken over by the Empire. Those snakes. Miranda used to be the most beautiful town on the continent. Then the Empire came along, and now look at it. Yeah, it's full of bandits and trash. The soldiers are out of control. There's nothing we can do about it. How long do we have to put up with things? Armory shop. I don't think anything different. We now buy the mithril helm, the mithril vest, and the mithril mail. If needed. I believe everyone can equip the mithril vest, but not all can equip the mithril mail. And the mithril helm can be put to everyone, I think, except for Sabian. I don't think really needs it because he has the Great Beret. So, yeah, like I said, it's nothing I want to be concerned about trying to obtain this. I'm going to say that for a lot of weapons between Albrook and there. My son was forced into the Imperial Army. I hope he comes home safe. Here, my dog is the strongest. Pokemon battles. Yeah, get them. How else are we supposed to have fun in a backwater town like this? Yeah, they're dog fighting. Yeah. And even the soldiers, they're tired of sitting around and they're trying to even so look like a fool. So they decided to take up dog fighting. Mithril Steel, Trident. We can actually get that. Boomerang, that's for a while. Curved wood throwing weapon. We're gonna get both of the Venom Claws for Savior. And that's about it, cause we already have a Bastard Sword for Terra, and Trident and Spear will basically lower Edgar's stats as it is, so. Alright. Really? Why not both? Oh, really? It cuts his HP? Oh wow, okay. Well, he has a clotted poison and a clotted burn. And can cast fire, so. Alright, then. So, with that said and done, we can leave Miranda. There's literally nothing else we need from Miranda. Actually, no, I think there is something with Miranda because I believe a certain lady, there she is. He sent me the book. He didn't even read. I have been reading a little bit of it. I cherish it forever. This girl, her name is Lola. Lola is the girl that we were paying the 500 gil to send those items to, such as the book, the letters, and the writers. She sent us the Tatina balloon. This right here, Asha, he wants to ask me to marry him. Yeah, that was a big one. Anyway, I believe if we look here in this forest, there should be a Choco stable, and we can use that. Oh, we can use that to take a Choco. Yeah, lots doesn't happen. Right. Yeah, I forgot. Lots doesn't. So we're going to take advantage of the other party members we have and use their abilities. So crossbows, Rising Phoenix, whatever we can use from the other. Ooh shit, Cyclone, that's not good. That's basically, Arrow. And Arrow is not a good thing to run into. But yeah, that was Cyclone, that was Wyvern's ability. And that can cast, I think we have 3 magic points instead of 2. That can cast Cyclone, which is basically wind elemental damage. And can really hurt the party. Alright. With that said, where's that damn Chocobo stable? I know there's one over here. Because at this point, we can do a couple of things and we can get into Vector. One of them is that if we dig into Vector, we can get the, we can actually get some items. Primarily, we can get the items we need. We can get the items that we need for Asterisk, because we can get Ifrit and Shiva. Yeah, Ifrit and Shiva, they're in this game. And both of them are really good, actually. Ifrit and Shiva. Shiva will teach you Ice Magic tier of equal tier 2 Ice Magic. Ifrit will teach you tier 1 and 2 Fire Magic. So, I need to say one of them. Getting Edgar has me both. Yeah. Where's Celeste? Please tell me you're done. Oh my god, she's only 30% there. And she's less than 40% there. God damn it. Alright, I don't know where the Choco Sale is, or I'm not out to deal with this. So, let's fight it out. Rising Phoenix. Blizzard. Blizzard. Single target if we shall. Into the northwest. Oh, God, these things. These are grass worms. No, they are not actual dragons. Grass worms are basically recolors of that bug enemy we faced near Doma. They're just red and have more HP and hit a little harder. Alright. Let's keep going. And now we go east. We go up and now we start. Yeah, we should be on our way to the capital, Vector. So we visit Miranda. I think Zen is the only one that's north. Which we should visit. I don't even really need to be honest. I think we really don't need anything from there. And we want more history on what chaos occurred. Alright, and that's it. Yay! We did stuff. Yay! Alright. yeah, fuck it. We're gonna go to Vector so we can get plot done. So, this is Vector, ladies and gentlemen. Do not stay in that inn. They will rip you off. There's a thief that will come into the inn, and they will try to steal money from you and cure. Oh, one match. Okay. Let's try it again. No. Oh, he is healing us. A small heal, but no, I don't think he is. Was it 113? Okay. Oh, he is. It's just small. Oh, little guy. He's trying. Yeah, let's show him cure. Sure. You know, that's taking up my damn MP. Item. So. Yep. I don't think there's anything different about the weapons that I never shot. Nope. So, we need to get inside to the Magitek research facility, which is to our left. Oh no, to our right. However, we can get in here by normal means. I believe there is a lay-in, and it's thanks to the old guy we're going to talk to in just a few seconds. But, that house has an encounter with, I think, a guy who will ask you, do you oppose peace, or are you with the Empire? No, she'll ask you, are you with the Empire? Yes, fine. And if you said no, she'll stick enemies on you. And then you have to defeat them. Yeah, this guy. I'm with the returners. I heard about you. I'll distract the soldiers. Use the box next. Use this box to climb up the steel beams and sneak into the research facility. So, are you ready? Yes. So the reason why we're doing this is because we need to get into the research facility. And we're going to take this to get inside. So, yeah, while he's distracting the doofuses in front, we're going to sneak right inside. So yeah, that was a guy who was actually in front of an ally of ours from the returners. But now we're in the Magitek research facility. Everything in here, for the most part, has a weakness to thunder. So if any of your party members know thunder or thunder guy, definitely take advantage of it, because we'll be needing it for this area. You can still use your regular moves, you know, in the regular can, but hit a little bolt of thunder and lightning every time, you know. Especially with those. Onion Dashers and Mecha Knights. That's what I'm calling them, don't judge me. Alright, so yeah. We're also here, and there's some pretty sick loot here too. If you ever get the chance to get it. For instance, in this chest, yeah, a flame tongue. It is a fire attribute sword that can come in handy much later. Approach that to get that. We can actually, I believe, we gotta go through one of these two, and it'll lead us to, Proto Armor and Onion Knight. Okay, Proto Armor. Cute. Okay, and Onion Knight, which are Jack and Chet. Okay, I don't think I did that right, so I'm not gonna have access to do phasing move. Saturation. I don't. Oh, it's causes one. No, we did do right. Cool. So, yeah. Rising Phoenix. Followed by a little bit of thunder. And we should be good. I love the fact that we have thunder now because look at all that damage. That was one target. And Usagi 5678. Hello, welcome to the chat. I am your host, Harpie Player Joe, and I am playing some Final Fantasy VI. Oh, we got an Ether. Nice. I'm playing the GBA version. I'm not playing the Pixel version. The Pixel version is not out, and it's not going to have the additional content I want in the game. Ironically. Ooh, an X potion. Good. Yeah. Who's gonna... Wait, we didn't get all that? So I don't think they mean... what's this? Yeltsin and Syndrome. So just more low-level moves that we can easily take down. Yeah. Is Locke still wearing shades? Yes, he is. I need to get rid of those shades, and I don't think I did the input right. No, I didn't. Was there... Damn. That sucks. Okay. Well, it could be worse. Let's get some switches going. At least. We can clear some of these enemies up the way. Still not working. Do I have any eye drops? I do have some eye drops. Okay, good. I'm gonna use them on Locke. I have Locke using them on itself. So that I can get rid of the, yes, I get rid of one. I know I'm entering up the... No, I'm still not doing it right. Cannot wait till we land the Blizzard. Because these enemies should be dead by now, and I'm dying. Fine, I will just fumble and drill. If I can get them out of my way. Luckily, it's one enemy. Is it still hit? No. Okay, so it's just because I don't have high magic. I mean, physical stat. So they're going to be doing that by damage. Okay. And I think if we go up here, yeah, it just leaves us over here. So that was a complete waste of time. We just gotta wait for the hook. Grab onto it and go backwards. Alright. Yeah, the Magitek research facility here in Vector. I don't really have anything negative to say about this area. Ooh, Thunderblade, nice. And I believe that is the Zephyr Blade over there. A Zephyr Blade will cause wind damage to foes, and the what was it? Yeah, Celeste's ability is gonna single target this thing. Drilling chainsaw. Yeah, we are getting some pretty amazing items right now. Cannot wait to use them. I'm gonna cast float on the whole card. Saving is down for the count. We have float going on. Oh good, we got Rising Phoenix off. Let's do Flash instead of Oh no! Saving. Hold on, we'll get him back up. Yeah, 95. Seems like it's close. Okay. We need to get saving back up. I didn't mean to show saving. Alright. Yeah, saving back up. We can have select. Oh, she is so close to learning it. So Celeste will be learning Kira soon. Cannot wait for Kira. There we go. And then, Remedy! Oh, where's Zephyr Blade? Oh, you know what? I think that was Zephyr Blade. Okay, can we go back up? Actually? No, damn it. Because I kind of want to get that weapon. Because Zephyr Blade does wind damage to an enemy. Ooh, we saw a Mithril vest. Nice. And I do things correctly, if that's fine. This mug is doing some damage, so we're not too worried. No items to steal. Alright, enemy kill off. Aggregate a level, awesome. Now I want to go back. I want to go back. I use that compare belt to go back. Oh, Onion Knight. And it is also a callback to Final Fantasy 1 because the original characters there were called Onion Knight. I believe that was not 1. I'm sorry, not 1. Oh god, no. Not 1. One of the other Final Fantasy, the Onion Knight is a class. And, oh shit, that's right, they do critical damage too. I really gotta be careful with these guys. I also am trying to hurry up so I can get Ifrit and Shiva. And also trying to teach Kira. We Final Fantasy 3. Oh, that's where the Onion Knight. Okay, see, because I didn't play through that long enough to know where the Onion Knight was from. But thank you for letting me know that, because I did not. I honestly, yeah, I could look it up right now. But yes, as Usagi 5678 said, the Onion Knights were from 3, and that is the callback for 3. Which actually I remember seeing the design, and I think they used. I want to say Nintendo used the sprites from use that image in a game. I want to say Mario 3 on 3. I'm probably thinking of all the other Final Fantasy main staples. I know the red mage, the black mage, the white mage, and I want to say the knight were used. You've been playing the Pixel Remaster 3. Yes. Are we enjoying the Crystal Tower? I'm not playing 3 for that particular reason. Okay, so I don't think I can approach. Oh, I have to go back to the long way. It's not fun. Alright, more Onion Knights. Speaking of the little doubles. Did I have anything we can steal from them that would be good? I doubt it. Here, I'll just have Edgar and Sundra. Self-destruct? They come with this? Oh, that's not... Oh, okay. Thank God. It's not running off of Pokemon logic. Oh, I'd be very upset if that was running off of Pokemon logic. Oh, haven't gotten quite far in yet. Oh, okay. I don't want to spoil it for you. Unless this is actually your first time playing 3. I can go through the store. Okay, good. Yeah. Of course, random encounter. Some more of these guys. Okay. Oh, and we're surrounding them. Finally. And then I'll have every defender. Although it's not going to be as potent, I'll at least do some damage. Oh boy. Where are we at? That's 3-hour mark? 3.5-hour mark? Okay. At least I know by the time I get to 4 hours, I'll have Ifrit and Shiva. That's actually what I mainly came here for. Golden Shield. Ooh, nice. That's gonna go right on to Edgar. Heavy shield, there we go. Golden Shield, yep. Is Edgar the only one that can cook it? I think Celeste can. But I think because I automatically gave it to Edgar, it just went straight for Edgar's point. Buffing Edgar. Which is fine. Because if anything, Edgar or Saber are going to be... Ooh, more Dragoon boots. Wait, there was a second pair? Oh, that's right. Because of how I got my first pair. I stole my first pair. Yes, this game's Pixel Remaster is actually coming out on... yeah, Wednesday. Why am I doing that? Which I thought it was going to be the weekend, but... Oh, that's right, because February is like the shortest month in the year, so... Yeah, I unfortunately won't be picking it up, for 6. Well, I won't be picking up 6's Pixel Remaster. I have seen the screenshots, and they've done a very good job of it. But it's like I told a lot of people, if the Pixel Remaster didn't include a lot of the stuff that the GBA version run back to the table, then I wasn't going to pick it up. I mean, I'm not going to tell other people not to pick it up, because, you know, everyone has their own experiences of the game. So if you're going to pick it up, go for it. Good for you. Me, I am not going to pick it up. I am going to just stick to the GBA version, the iOS and Android version, and just have fun with it there. But, like I said, I did see a lot of the fixes, some of the things that they did to it that Square reviewed. And I mean, it's looking pretty good. The opera scene looks great. You can still suplex the train, which I found out that was an algorithm that made that happen, which was fine. You know, it was probably one of those hilarious moments. Bio Blaster. I don't need a second one. They dropped Bio Blaster. Huh. Can I think about a line here? Golden Helmet. Good. I am getting a lot of these. However, I can't download it until the day of. Oh, yeah. That's... Yeah. Yeah. Downloading the games the day... I have to wait till the day of for the games to download. I think the only one that has that exception is Nintendo. Because Nintendo's eShop is very weird. I wonder, does the eShop for Nintendo run on Eastern time? Because I don't know if a lot of people have noticed this, but if you buy something from the eShop here in the States and you let's say you pre-order a game and you buy it digitally, the day of or the day before that game is to release, for some reason, you can play that game 3 hours before 12 o'clock of that day. And I don't know if it's running off of the Eastern clock for us here in the States. Someone said it might be because we're able to play the game early, but Depending on which games it is, I've downloaded games from the eShop for the Switch, and we were just able to play them 3 hours early. I can account this for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, where I played it at, well, because I'm West Coast, so I got to play Smash Bros. At 9 o'clock instead of 12. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I got to play those 3 hours early. And I want to say some of the Pokemon, some of the other stuff too. I know it doesn't work for, I was going to say Fire Emblem, but I don't play Fire Emblem. But yeah, so a lot of the eShop stuff, I don't know, I could actually rank up better. Maybe it's just Nintendo being Nintendo. And it's like, hey, you play these games early. You did pay for them. Or maybe it's like the pre-order bug. Yes, she learned Cura. Oh, finally. Celeste now has Cura. Unfortunately, I can't move any of my espers due to the fact that I'm kind of stuck till I get more espers. But yeah, we have White Magic Cura. That is the second stage of Healing Magic. I don't need anything at this point. I just need to kill these Onionites and get back with main plot. How much time do I have left? 24 minutes? No, 22 minutes. Okay. There shouldn't be too long. I think there's a save point before we get to the exit for this area. Yeah, I'm just gonna take as much time as I need to get to it. I believe Madeline is here. Yeah, Madeline is here. So we can get our Tier 2 magic as well from Madeline. Oh. This is why I want to play this game again, just all the memories. I don't know if I've ever stated my history with FF6. As many people know, it's hard to emulate, but I did emulate this game. I'm sorry, I didn't go out to get the official cartridge, because by the time I got into older GBA games, I was already out of it. And I think at that point, I moved on to my DS. My DS was at the point where I was just like, look, I got a game. So how I got interested into 6 was I was rummaging through Emu Paradise when it was still a thing and we weren't getting hurt by Emu being hurt. What was it? I remember seeing it and said, oh, a Final Fantasy game. I like D12, so I'll give this a shot. And I did. And I was stuck at the part with Vargas for a good, I want to say, 2 hours? Because I didn't know how to take advantage of what Vargas had to offer, what, the blitzes and stuff. So, I was actually watching Some Call Me Johnny, the Super Gaming Brothers, I should be more precise, when they were doing their run of Final Fantasy VI. And that's actually how I got through 6 overall. And a few years, once they got finished with their playthrough, I was actually done with my main playthrough of FF6. And I fell in love with it. I love the story, I love the plot. I think it's honestly one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. And can we not jump off of there? Oh, I guess not. Thought I must be going in the wrong direction. Yeah? Say I don't buy games off the eShop too often. I prefer to buy the physical copies. Yeah! Because I used to do physical copies and I just went straight digital. It's gonna suck next year when there's no more eShop, but I think before then I'm gonna go get as many games as possible off of the 3DS's eShop so that I can enjoy the 3DS games that I wanted to play for quite some time. Because I will honestly say, if anything, I love playing a lot of the games off of the eShop. Well, yeah, depending on the eShop. So I didn't own a Wii U when the Wii U came out. I think the only way I played a Wii U was my sister owned the Wii U for my nephews. And I think I only played one game, and that was Super Mario. It was the new Super Mario Brothers game, which, ironically enough, I just bought off the eShop the other day. So yeah, I think I'm going the complete wrong way. Yeah, I was. Okay. But yeah, that's my only real interaction with the Wii U. I think besides Smash Brothers, because I think everything else on the Wii U got ported. The only one game I didn't get to play off of the Wii U, and I want to play this game whenever I get the chance. I want to play Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. Because it is a guilty pleasure of a game that I actually want to play because I'm a really big fan of Animal Crossing. And I never got the chance to play it. And I'd love to play it I would honestly love to play Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival, which I heard didn't sell well, despite the fact that the game itself had all the amiibo in it that were supposed to be compatible with the game's overall structure. Because that's the reason why we ended up getting amiibo for for Animal Crossing in the first place, was because the devs for Animal Crossing approached Nintendo. They said, hey, you actually own Amiibo Festival. Congrats, because I may purchase the game, maybe the Wii U, if Wii U's aren't a load to find, but yeah, that's probably the only thing I would ever really own a Wii U for, is just to play Amiibo Festival. Because all the other games that I wanted for the Wii U, I actually have. Oh, we have plot coming. Capcom. Who I believe now at this point, yeah, he has absorbed the power of the icebergs, and he is about to get rid of them. Oh, what? So there's Capcom's master plan. I suppose the main reason it's so poorly was because, unlike Mario Party, they didn't have an online service. So I actually did some research on why Amiibo Festival did bad. So from what I researched, you're not far off. It was because of how the function of it functions. That was the real selling point that a lot of people didn't like. You had to use Amiibo to play the game. And because of that, a lot of people were not interested in the styles of Animal Crossing that it was portrayed. Because you needed Animal Crossing cards, you needed Animal Crossing Amiibo, you can only use the cards for certain actions. It was just a hot mess. But it was the only way Animal Crossing devs could get Nintendo to create Amiibo for them. And then the Amiibo cards and stuff were a big craze, and you can actually see it now thanks to the re-release of the new Amiibo sets that we got it. Do I think we'll ever get an Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival 2? No, because the first one did poorly. And I think the functionalities that are going on now for the Amiibos for Animal Crossing are probably what everybody wants. I think most people probably say at the minigame that featured, but yeah, I think that's about as much as they would offer up. Because to be perfectly honest, I would love to have owned the game. I'll look for the game, probably for myself, because I want the Amiibo for it. Oh, interrupting myself to talk about this boss battle. We have Ifrit and we have Shiva. So Ifrit and Shiva are going to tag team. Why did I just choose both? I don't think I need to do anything. Oh no, don't use any magic. That's right. Ifrit and Shiva can absorb fire and ice, depending on the who's respectively out. So I'm gonna hold on for Celeste to use magic. Oh! I didn't expect that to happen. Okay, so I need to get Saban back up. So when Ifrit's out, I can use Blizzard. When Shiva's out, I need to use Fire for their respective weaknesses. I do believe after a certain point, one will trade places with the other so that the other can get in. Luckily enough, everyone except for Saban will have some decent stats attached to him to where they can actually fight back. But yeah, this can go either way, and let's just hope it doesn't go bad. So I'm going to be drilled at. I'm going to drill, I'm going to chainsaw, I'm going to swing, I'm going to do as much as I can to take out Shiva and Ifrit. So I also need to get rid of the blind status on what's his name? Locke. Because Locke right now has blind on him, so his attacks are gonna start missing. And yeah, I still have to be careful with Shiva because Shiva's ice, especially when it's single target. Okay. Yeah, Shiva doesn't have any items. I think at a point I'm gonna start dropping that whole deep setup for Locke, just so I can take advantage of Shiva's other abilities. Okay. So Ifrit's back out. We're gonna use Blizzard, and we're gonna drill, and we're gonna mug. I can't believe they changed it to mug. I sense a kin spirit. Who are you? You have Ramu's power. Wait. We're Espers. Yep. So the battle ends here, where Shiva and Ifrit recognize Ramu's power. And because Ramu entrusted his powers to us, Shiva and Ifrit will also do the same. So you can have what's left of their powers. Gestalt has captured many more of us. Is two suffering. Yeah, so basically, leading Ramu. Oh yeah, they're siblings to Ramu. Shiva, Ifrit, and Ramu are brother and sister. They're siblings. So with that, they are going to entrust their powers to us as well. So we have attained Ifrit, and before I can even get to Shiva, oh, plans! This is where they've been hiding. Yeah, these are the plans. A mainstay in Final Fantasy. Plans have decent stats. Nothing too big to carry home about, but yeah, they have some decent stats the more forms we run into. But plans, yeah. Alright, we got Shiva and we got Ifrit. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to move some Espers around. Let's see. Let's go to abilities. Let's give Shiva, who is Blizzard, Blizzara, Rast, Osmos, and Cure, to Edgar. We're going to give Locke the Esper of Ramu and place a Kasif. And we're going to give Kasif to your boy Saban. So Karen and the only one that's left, and that's on Celeste. Because I don't need Siren right at this moment, I'm going to give Siren to Celeste so that I can free Kieran. And then when I put Terra back in my party, Terra will have access to healing via the move that Kyrin has. Oh, and here's a save point. Okay, first I'm gonna heal. First, let's flirt, and then let's do the chant. Alright. What can we do right now? I can finish Vector. Now I can finish the Magitek research facility now, and then in hopes of getting back to Terra. Then I can have another powerful magic house user. Or I can save it for session 4. Yeah, let's go down this rabbit hole. Alright, so we're gonna keep going. So I believe this is gonna be the other exit for us to get to the other escalators. So yeah, while we're on our way up there, oh, trappers. These guys are linked to electricity. So if you know any electric moves, I would suggest using them now. I don't believe they have anything worth the value of stealing in terms of lock. They have access to level 5 death? I didn't know that. Oh, thank God, everybody is immune to it. Oh, and I think they just cast slow on Edgar. Oh, thank God, okay. I was gonna say, oh no, I got hit with level 5 death. Oh, wow, we missed it by 1 level. If we were all 1 level higher, level 5 death would have killed my entire party. Yeah, we need to get up out of here fast. Because I do not want to get hit with level 5 death. Which is a blue magic. And we actually don't have the blue magic user yet. Yeah, cause we don't get Strago till we're almost done with the World of Balance. So, here goes that level 5 death. Yeah, we definitely need to get up out of here as soon as possible. Because I do not want to encounter level 5 death. And I have a party that's going to be level 20. Oh, god damn it. It begins. Okay, so I have to be careful. Edgar is now level 20, which means level 5, he is susceptible to level 5 death. Oh, luckily we're at the part of the Magitek research facility where we're going to go in straight plots. And kind of one of the most what the fuck moments. Please don't be trappers. Okay. Long gesture? I hope I'm reading that right. Actually, let's use some ice magic. Yeah, so we have birds and dinosaurs. These are just recolored enemies of enemies we saw earlier. The destroyer, I believe, is that green enemy on the bottom. And the Linergia are the fire enemies. Which is not too bad. Alright, so we got any more tangents to talk about before we get to the plot? Probably not. Oh, this dude. Number 128? Oh no, number 24. Okay. So this guy, we can imp him. And, that basically means, oh, that's, she's gonna imp herself, isn't she? Please don't work. God damn it. Alright, do I have a green cherry? No, but I do have a remedy. So, luckily my remedy will help. Yeah, number 24. This guy is a pain in the ass. Here's a quick tip to help you against him. You can use drill on him. I'm not really sure you can use drill on him. He has the move overdrive, which thankfully isn't going to kill us. Because I think there's algorithms to it. But you can imp him, and he won't be able to do any of his moves. Not even Overdrive, which I believe is a special move. Unfortunately, the only person on the team that can cast him. Oh, we got a Rune Blade. Nice. That's gonna be very useful for us. Soon. Can I slow him? I don't know if it'll work, but I'll try it. Oh, is he immune to instant death? If he's not immune to instant death, I'm gonna start chainsawing. I think also because chainsaw does more damage than drill. And what just happened? Oh, is she casting magic? She casted regen on him? Why? Oh, because she's confused. Oh, that's why. Yeah, this is not good. We need to do something about this and fast. Because Celeste is over there just benefiting the enemy. And I'm trying not to do that. Gale, I believe that's wind attribute. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Luckily it didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. But, oh good, she knocked herself out of confusion. I don't think, yeah, he's immune to instant death. Okay, well. Oh, thank God, okay. So, we're done with, number 24. Which, you can imp him, and imp will slow him, will really hurt him. So that he can't do anything magical. Which is great. Also, do note that imp is going to be something to use later. Celeste learned Sleep. Locke learned Thunder. Edgar learned Blizzard. We obtained the Iceberg, which is another elemental sword. Just like Fire Tongue and Lightning Blade. Or Thunder Blade. Espers. Ramu. Unicorn. Whale. Yeah. So, Kate Sith. Oh, no. Carbuncle. Phantom. Yeah, these are all of the espers that, that we came to rescue. You who wish to help us, but we haven't long to live. We will follow Ifrit's example, our power we entrust in you. Oh, something I should pay notice to. Oh, hey, Sid. Oh yeah, by the way, Six is Sid, the head of the Magitek Research Facility, and the head of Magitek Research. What are these? Yeah, Sid and them didn't know that the espers can become Magicites. And that's part of the reason why a lot of their experiments failed. But something I do want to pay attention to, while Sid talks about exactly what I just said, 4 of those capsules earlier, well actually it wasn't 4, it was about 7 of those capsules earlier were broken, as you can tell. 4 out of the 7 of them are espers we won't encounter till later on in the game in the World of Ruin. Ironically enough, 3 of them were Ramu, Kate Sith, and Siren. Siren, Kate Sith, Kyron, and Ramu were 4. I think so. There might be a total of maybe 7 or 8. But yeah, you'll hear it later on. One of the returners that you meet in the World of Ruin will say, "Hey, you were with the returners. Apparently, before you guys raided the Magitek Research Facility, 4 espers escaped before you guys ransacked the building. There's no telling where they are, but if you get the chance to encounter them, they might be able to help you. They were Leviathan, Gilgamesh, Cactar, and Bahamut. Ironically enough, Bahamut we won't encounter till we fight Doomgaze, or Death Guys as he's known in the advanced report and above. Gilgamesh is in the, what is it? Gilgamesh will be in the Colosseum in a rare encounter that you need to get the Merit Award for. Leviathan is in the sea, and you have to encounter him through means of transporting through the sea. And Cactar is in the desert, but you need to kill 10 Cactars in order for him to appear, and he will appear in the middle tile. So, this part of the plot. So, Kafka is about to use reverse psychology. He's going to say Celeste is a traitor. The Empire used Celeste to trick the returners into giving up the Espers and the knowledge that she knew of the Espers to them. Yeah, it is a hot mess. And yeah, Celeste is going to risk what she can to save lives. So she's going to use teleport to transport everyone to different locations. I want to also say it might be warped, or I think she's warping them to another location. But yeah, she saves Locke in the party. So now there's no Celeste. She is gone. I believe Celeste's weaponry is with us now. But yeah, the research facility is starting to crumble from the inside out. And Sid is going to help us escape. So Sid, from what we didn't hear earlier, because oops, my bad, Sid was basically the father figure to Celeste. He was also the one that infused her with Magitek power. He regrets using Kefka as the first subject to do the Magitek infusion project on, because now it's warped Kefka's mind. He wants to help us fight Kefka. There is a save point here in case you need it, which we are. And we're basically about to go into another one of my favorite segments of Final Fantasy VI. We have the mortar section. We take this cart. Did we talk to Sid first? Celeste. I've known her ever since she was a child. I dotted on her as if she was my own daughter. But I also forced her to become a magic knight. If I ever get to see her again, I want to apologize for all my mistakes. That is Kefka. So, yeah, Sid pushes us to our escape. And we escape through this trolley sequence with Protect the Esper playing in the background. So, there's a similar scenario like this in Kingdom Hearts, where we have the Magna Rotors. So these guys are enemies that you can actually run into that are heartless, or a form of a heartless in the Kingdom Hearts series. I believe KH2 introduces those enemies. And they take a similar sequence to this in Tron's World from FF6. It was legit an FF6 reference, and I never thought about that till SGB was playing Kingdom Hearts 2, and I believe it was Matt that pointed it out. That the Magrotor sequence in KH2 in Tron's World is the same sequence we have here as we're escaping the Magitek research facility. So, good on Steven for making a 6 reference of all things. But we need to deal with these guys. I believe they're weak to thunder. I think certain colors are weak to certain attributes. So I can't really say for sure, but replicas from 7. That could also be, they could be the precursor to 7. So I know 7 has some of these enemies as well. So maybe these were just the 2D models, and then when they went to 7, they just changed them up for, these are the precursor to 7. So 6's models got 3D'd in 7, and they took the models from 7 and did something to them for Kingdom Hearts. which still is really cool and a nice reference to Final Fantasy VI, which I'm all for the references and such. I mean, well, I'm all for the references in later Final Fantasy games when they want to make references to the older ones, which is part of the reason why I love Final Fantasy series, because there's so many references, and even then, we can extend it to Kingdom Hearts, where Kingdom Hearts has made references to many to many of the Final Fantasy franchises, because, you know, the characters from FF are in there. You have the spells that are named after the same spells from the series. A lot of abilities and stuff as well. So yeah, because I played 1, 2, and I haven't played 3, but I enjoyed 2 the most. I think 2 is still my favorite in the Kingdom Hearts series, and I love for what it did for just the series in general, because it was just an extension of Final Fantasy that was Disney-fied, if that's how I can say it. And it's still a really good series overall, and I do suggest it to a lot of people if they want an action RPG. Saving leveled up, Saving learned Confused. Cool. So by the time we get out this border sequence, I believe we will start running into the boss pretty soon as well. Thank God this Road 7. Still one of my favorite tracks here. 2 more Magna Rotors. Road 7 graphic. Yeah, it is. Oh, did I mention something wrong? Oh, my bad. Oh, Nose Thunder. Oh, Lock-Nose Thunder. Nice. So, now I can clear things faster. And I think Thunder will be actually really good for the boss up ahead as well. So I'm glad Locke learned it when he did. Too bad it's not going to be in time for him to learn Thunder, guys. They know Fire. Oh, yeah. That's not really good if they know this. I believe we should be coming up to the boss. Yeah, because now we're on the straight path. So yeah, now we're going to encounter the boss. I think Inferno is his name. Yeah, here he is. Number 128. I believe there's a recolor of him later on, known as Inferno. Basically, this guy is weak to thunder, I believe. And if we start hitting points of his body, it will make things a lot easier. So yeah, have Edgar use his electric attack. We can have Sabin be Sabin and just hit him with multiple moves. We have left blade, right blade, and then we have the body. And I believe we just got rid of one of the ligaments, which I'm all for. Thunder Wrath. Alright, and we got rid of the left blade. Oh, now he's casting haste on himself. Okay, that's not good, because now he's going to try to speed himself up. But we can single target now with Thunder. Bloody Fist. Oh, that's not good. Okay, now he's starting to recover his body. Bloody Feast. Oh, that's what it's named. Okay. We're gonna heal ourselves. High potion. And then we'll have Edgar use Thunder, or Thundera, so that we can keep things going. There we go. And our enemy is defeated. Nice. So, as soon as we get the hell up out of here, alright, 5 magic points. Locke learned Poison. Saber learned M. Edgar learned Blizzard. We obtained a 10. Alright, and with Protect the Esper still playing in the background, we have finally escaped the Magitek research facility, knocking everybody and everything out of our way. So let's get the hell up out of here. Do we have encounters on our way out? Yes, we do. Because they now know we're here, so there's no point trying to hide. Should we do Bio Blaster on him? I'll use Bio Blaster. I don't think it'll work, but I'm gonna try. Because Bio Blaster should work on them if they're humanoid. If they're not, I'm screwed. And I'll just start pulsing them with thunder. Oh, excuse me. Okay, good. Oh, look at all these people that are streaming right now. Cool. Oh, Proton John is on. Mr. Protonic thing, Jonathan. That guy is one of my favorite live streamers. Alright, Setzer. Hey, what was taking so long? I got worried. Where's Celeste? It's a long story, buddy. We gotta get out of here. Talk about it later. Let's get out of here. We caused a nice commotion in Vector. And Kefka is not happy. Oh no, he is not happy. With that, I think this is where he starts sending Air Force on us, right? No, he started using the grabby hand. One, I believe, is weak to fire, the other is weak to electricity. So if you have any party members that have one of the two, take advantage of them. They will also start casting the magic on each other. Yeah, that's probably one of the crazy things that you can experience in Final Fantasy. But, yeah. Yeah, what are those things? Those are our next boss encounter. Yeah, we got another boss fight. We got cranes, 1 and 2. One crane is going to use thunder. That means it's weak to fire. So the other one is weak to thunder. So, Setzer here, Setzer boy. He can cast, what is it that Setzer can do? Setzer, has an ability that is called, slots. I mentioned this earlier, but I can mention it again. Slots, has a random chance of doing stuff. It's not always exactly guaranteed of what it can do, but the best thing you can have Setzer slots do for you is, yeah, see, there is casting fire up. So you want to hit it with Blizzard. Right there is a little heal, which for the most part is not gonna hurt us. Oh, thank God, true. So, yeah, just be careful with certain things, because what the hell are you doing? Oh, a magic barrier. So, yeah, we're just gonna have to now physically attack this thing, to get it out of our hair. So, I think I have chain and drill. Chainsaw and drill. But, yeah, we're free. And we're going to escape. Oh, Edgar learned Osmos. Edgar learned Rats. Those are some really good moves that we'll learn later on. But, yeah. Thank you to, Setzer and the Falcon. Oh no, this ain't the Falcon, it's the Blackbird. For getting us out of there. And now we're going to go back to Terra and, you know, rest and basically make sure our friend is okay. Oh, I forgot, we still have that one super sweet Mathuine. Oh, yeah, we get to learn the history of Terra's parents. For Terra's father is an Esper. Terra's mother was a human who got dragged into the Esper world on accident. But once we get finished, we'll be able to connect with everyone is here. Terra. Yep, and one of the yep, it is the Magitek father. I remember now I was raised in the Esper world. Yep, Terra is starting to remember her past. Unfortunately, it's not a good one. But yeah, this is Terra's past. Um, it's weird how they depict this because how this is being depicted is this is Madeline. This is Terra's father. Um, he is an Esper. Um, basically, this is the Esper world. Madeline, something's trying to come through the gate. Oh, Madame. Oh, Madoon. No, that is Madeline. Um, the woman he picks up is Terra's mother. Um, yeah, she's a human, and she fell in love with Mesper. She's still quite weak. She'll need more time to rest. She'll need rest. Oh, yeah, needs to rest a while. This is the elder. She's a human. She must have wandered from the other world by mistake. You ought to kill it right away. Humans and Espers are incompatible. Talk to the fairy. She's quite weak. She'll need to rest for a while. Did I wake you? The young woman. You're an Esper. What's this pendant around your neck? I'll give it to you. A charm is the Esper world. The Esper world. So that's where I ended up. Everyone is at loss in how you, a human, could have made it to our world. You're the one who saved me, right? Madeline. My name is Madeline. I was sick of living in the human world. It's nothing but a vortex of greed and hate. So I wandered out into a storm, and before I knew it, I was here. They say that humans and Espers can't coexist. So you don't want me here, right? No, I'm just not sure. Well, I'll return to my own world tomorrow. Alright, someone can someone can show you the way back. So yeah, um, Madeline fell in love with a human woman, and sure enough, as she wanted to leave, that woman already the human already left. I wonder if she'll be all right without a guy. That human girl went to the gate alone quite a while ago. And Madeline chases after her youth. What's wrong, Madeline? And, he chases after his woman, his love. He doesn't want her to leave. If you don't want to go back to your world, you're welcome to stay here. But humans and Espers can't be together. How can we know for sure unless we try it for ourselves? And yes, this is where Madeline and Madeline fall in love. This is the weirdest thing ever possible, but I guess this is supposed to be, in quotes, their interaction of love. Their love creates Terra, half human, half Esper. Her name Terra, which is funny because in the Japanese version, her name is Tina, which is a different of translation. Oh, excuse me. 2 years later, humans, the nexus between our world opened again. The storm is just like the one 2 years ago. But it's different from the time Madeline came in. This time an army has come seeking our magical powers. So, yeah, this is the invasion of the Esper world. This is um, what was his name? Um, yeah, him. Gestal. This is what Gestal wanted. He wanted to invade the Esper world. He did it once before, and after the first attempt, um, he was forced out. So, when, yeah, this is all just very stupid, but you have no choice. We must do what we can to avoid. You need the magical barrier. I'll create a tempest to sweep all of the invaders out of the world and then seal the gate. Even among Espers, the power to create a magical sword is limited to a single bloodline. I'm the last of that line. But at your age, I may not survive, and without me, you'll never be able to open the gate again. Madeline, the other world has nothing for me. Then it's decided we have no other choice. So, yeah, they decided to create a magical barrier. It won't last, it won't be long before the humans make it here. Terra is alright. So, Madeline joins the fight to protect. This is all because of that human woman. Nonsense. Esther. She could have led them here for all we know. No, she's one of them. It's only a matter of time before she decides she wants our power too. And there she goes. So hearing the rage and anger between all of the Espers, Madeline decides to leave. Fun fact, they changed her name to Madonna. Later on. I think in the original version, they made her name Madonna. Where are you going, Madonna? Oh no, it's too late. I've begun to cast the barrier. I don't care. And this is how some of the Espers ended up in the real world. In human world. Including Gestal, who was and made his way to this world. My ultimate treasure. No. Yep. Terra. Yeah, you brung the baby with you. Yeah, she brung the baby with her. Yeah. So Gestal stole Terra from her mother and father and imprisoned both of them. Yeah. And with that, the seal was closed. And there was no way possible to get back into the Esper world. By the way, this is told through Madeline, not through Terra, who I believe was only maybe 2 years old at that point. So maybe she has some vast remembrance of it. But yeah, this is Awakening being played as Terra is listening to her father talk about her past. I'm a daughter of an Esper and a human. That's why I have these abilities. But I should be okay now. I can control this power as long as I use it in short bursts. The star knew the secretly Esper power vaccine. These Espers in the research facility must have been the ones he grabbed on that day. Its less power came at the expense of one of them. The Empire won't get away with this. I'll hit that Emperor with a blitzer too. How are things in Narsh? Maybe we should head back and see. So with that said, the airship is ready to go. Terra now joins the party. Rejoins the party. And with that said, Terra now has her new ability. She has access to what is it? Terra now has trance. Oh, by means, take your turn in the wheel. Let me try to fly. A is to lift off and move forward. B is to land. Use left, right, up and down. Use left and right to turn. Use up and down to adjust your altitude. Press start if you want to come onto the ship and change party members and purchase items. Got it? Sure. Press select to view the world map. Hold L and left to make sharp turns, and right and left to also make high speed turns. So basically, he's just teaching you how to take control of the ship. So yeah, we have full control of the airship. There's plenty of things we can do now that we have control over the airship. We can head back to Narsh. We can head to basically anywhere in the world except for Vector. If you want to disembark, you can press the B button and you can travel again. So, our party definitely needs some changing because I want Terra in this party. So I'm going to press select. No, I'm going to press start, not select. And we're going to go to the decks below. And if we run into any of our fellow allies, I think we just need to run into Terra. Where's Terra? Or I think we talked to that gentleman, and I believe he is the one that allows us to switch our party. There's some party members. The one's currently not in my party. Yeah, this guy, he can equip and unequip your party members. Speaking of which, look, it's Gal, Terra, and would you like to change your party members? Yes. So, Terra, Locke, Edgar, and Sabin will be the ones joining the party. Also, to let you know, all your other party members not only have magic at their disposal, but they have also leveled up as well to match current levels and the average of what your current team is. So I have to work a little harder for Terra to level up herself. But with Terra back in the party, we also equipped Terra with items. So we're gonna optimize. She has flame tongue, white dress, golden helm, heavy armor, and Aster, which is some pretty good stuff. The flame tongue I'm kind of on. The sword draws MP to render critical blows. That is the rune blade. That is an item. Oh, that we actually don't need right now, but yeah, that is an item that we got earlier that I stole off of number 24. So with that said, let's do that because we have some items. And while we go ahead and we go to the top of the ship. Alright, take the wheel. Yes. So we're gonna disembark because I wanna go to Figaro. God damn it. Well, we're into a battle, so why don't we take a look at Terra and her new ability. That is Trance. So, yes, that is the Trance from Final Fantasy IX. This was the first introduction to it. Where a character will enter a hyper mode of sort and be able to enhance their own power. Terra needs to do it based on the number of magic points she has, so it will take Terra a while for her to actually take advantage of certain moves. Oh, excuse me, I do apologize. But we're gonna end pretty soon. Just because I have work in the morning. And I also want to make sure that I get Tara, you tank. She took that like a bull. Alright, so we also need to give Tara an Esper. Speaking of giving Tara an Esper, there is probably one Esper we can give her. This is Madeline. Madeline teaches you at a ×3 rate Spyra, Blizzra, and Thundra. These tier 2 magics of the elemental spells. We also have, in addition to them, another 5 new Espers. We have Cabuzalis, teaches you Bio, Break, and Death. 0.10% to your HP. We have Bismarck, which is the whale. He will teach you Blizzard, Thunder, and Ride. Yeah, we will know Rise. And funny enough, Tara already knows this move. I think this is because of leveling up. She'll learn Rise through her leveling up. But yeah, we have access to Blizzard and Thunder. Upon leveling up, Bismarck will give you +2 strength. We have Carbuncle. Some people may say Carbuncle. But yeah, this one will teach us defensive time magics. We have Reflect, Haste, Shell, Protect, and Teleport at our disposal. Then we have Phantom, who will teach us Gravity at a ×5 rate, Vanish, which will allow an ally to be invincible, and Berserk, which will turn a target into nothing but a fighter. It will render their other abilities useless till the Berserker is off. Fun fact, in later games, there's an item called Bachi's Wine, which automatically will turn an ally into a Berserker. You might really want to do this with allies that are the real tanky, real hard-hitting ones, because those are the ones that you want to take advantage of. And then we have Unicore, which will teach us Kira, Esena, Dispel, Protect, and Shell. Judging by the look of it, it looks like Carboonfuls. Protect and Shell are a lot easier to learn than you would from Unicore. But Unicore will teach you Esena, which will remove any status elements from a party from any ally. Esenaga is a spell that we won't learn until we attain Starlight, in the World of Ruin. But that's World of Ruin, and not now. So, for this, I will give Tara Madeline, because, father and daughter. She'll also be able to learn Spyra, Thundra, and Blizzra. In addition to that, let's actually take a look at some of our other allies. Locke is doing well on learning Thundra. Kira from Shiva. Kate's magic, I believe, is all learned for... No, we're still learning Float on Setsu. But, that's fine. While we're at it, we can go to Figaro Castle. And if you, like I said before, if I haven't said this before, if you have Sabin or Edgar in your party, the cost of items here in Figaro Castle's, not dungeons, but the shops in Figaro Castle will cost half. So, because, your team Edgar and team Sabin. Oh, no they don't. Not anymore. God damn it. Well, I thought it would. Okay. Well, I thought it would. Because they were, was it 150? No, I think. Yeah, they were 150 for the high potions. The ethers were 750, and we were getting them for dirt cheap. Oh well. Maybe let's change formation and have Edgar and Saving Venus. Will that change it? Yes. Oh, so they have to be in front. Okay, makes a lot of sense. But we're gonna stack up on ether. Not any ether. Right? We're gonna stack up on ether. We're gonna stack up on high potions. Phoenix downs were fine. Tits. Grab a couple of these. Alright, and we're good. So yeah, you do need Edgar Arthur to get in the front of the party to get half off. Lord knows we need it. Auto crossbow, drill, yeah, see all of these are half. Except for I think drill and flash, which are already half as it is. So. Alright, with that said guys, that's gonna wrap up today's session of Final Fantasy VI. So let's say 4. Let me get to a save point. Actually, because we're supposed to be on our way to Narsh anyway. Okay, wait. Just thought about this. We're on our way to Narsh. Narsh has save points. Narsh also has our last party member. And I think for the safety of party members, I need to go get our Moogle. So, let's go get our Moogle. Also, I think we need to talk to Bannon too. So, we're going to spin this bucket. And then this guy, you guys remember him. Yeah, this is our Magitek friend. He is now here in Narsh. So ever if we needed the help. So, we're waiting for you, please follow us. Yep. You're here. The people of Narsh have finally decided to fight against the Empire. How did things go in Vector? I see. So we've been trying to work out a plan to make use of Narsh's resources and Figaro's machinery, but we just don't have enough troops to storm the Empire. We have to open the sealed gate, which can be a very bad idea. We'll never beat the Empire without their help. Here's the thing, and I think even Terra knew this. Opening the sealed gate, or leading them to the sealed gate, can be a very bad idea because what if Kefka knows a way to, I don't know, take the power of the Espers and use it for his own? Yeah. And Terra, at this point, does not want to see bloodshed, which is why she's very hesitant on doing it. But she decides to go along with it if it's the only way to, stop what's going on. For this, I'm going to switch Terra to the front. Also, I just love Terra's theme. It's my favorite theme. Damn it! I wanted to keep playing. But yeah, I love Terra's theme. Also, we are going to go to get our last party member. So remember that box that we were having trouble with earlier? Well, we can open it now. I believe we're going the wrong way. Yeah, we're gonna go open it now. Which will be... oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry how rude of me. Hold on. So I'm never this flustered. We're gonna go back to this house. And remember, caught right in the act. Hey. A lone I'm Lone Wolf the Pickpocket. This treasure is now mine. He took the treasure inside of the little box. So we need to chase after him. He is going to head towards the Esper, which is not a bad thing anymore because remember, Terra can now control herself. So, yeah, we're going to follow this douchebag and we're going to stop him because he stole what was in that box, which did not belong to him. I think he went this way? Yeah, he went this way. I believe there are new encounters in here. No, it's just the same old encounters. Yeah. So yeah, it's just the same old encounters. Nothing special. Oh no, the bio is healing them. We need to get saved from these claws. I don't think I stole the other claw, did I? No, I probably did. Or I can take the Genji Club off saving. And then just get saving a different weapon. But we got bandits and we got where at. Wrench, that is a desperation move. And lock with that nice fine cut. Alright, and we earned 11 stats. Yeah, these guys don't give anything. I mean 18? Oh, fine, whatever. I believe the thief went across the bridge. He went up here. So we're basically following the thief so we can get back whatever he stole. And this is actually the way to where we fought for Narsh and to protect the Esper. I believe there's a save point. Okay, there's not a save point here. There should be a save point here. Oh, I guess it's not active. But alright, there's the pickpocket. And he unfortunately took a Moogle. I forget how we do this. How do we do this? Because he has to give us the Moogle. So what do you want? Fuck, how do we do this? Yeah, I don't know how to trigger this, so... What is it? But so who has to be in front for this to trigger? Because... What? I'm running out of options and formations here, damn it. you trigger this? Hold on, I'm gonna get my Asper. And get my damn Moogle. So we have to be Terra? That'd be a stupid Moogle. Oh, there he goes. We just have to wait there, okay. So, now we gotta make a choice. But I am going to choose Moogle. Thank you, Koopa. You can talk? Yeah, Koopa. A Moogle who speaks the word of man and can summon the earth's power with his dance. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the weirdest yet adorable creatures that ever possessed in the Final Fantasy series. We get Mog. He's cute, he's adorable, and ironically enough, Mog, Moogles are Molebats. Yeah, we thought they were cute little bunny pixie things. Until 12, they're Molebats. Sucks the adorable out of it, but no, I think they're still cute. So, Mog tells us that an old man taught him how to speak human language. His name was Ramu. Yeah, Ramu taught Mog human speech. And he kept showing up in Mog's dreams, telling him that one day he was going to serve a great purpose. If that's how it's going to be, then take this. And he cut. Yeah, we decided to save Mog. And we missed out on the golden hairpin, which cuts the cost of your, the MP cost of your magic attacks gets cut in half. We can find the golden hairpin later in an even better accessory known as the Celestiad later on. Which the Celestiad is god tier. It shits on whatever the golden hairpin wants to do with its life. But yeah, the golden hairpin at this point in time is just you cut stuff in half. Cut MP cost in half, which can be useful for certain moves, but I think we got to a point now where it's like, whatever. So, with that pretty much said, with Terra back at the party, Mog is now an official member, and as being ready to basically proceed with plot, we're gonna wrap things up here, everyone. And I said that like 30 minutes ago. No, we're legitimately gonna wrap things up because I'm tired and I have work in the morning. And I think for the most part, we did an exceptional job of getting through Final Fantasy VI today. We took almost 5 hours, and we got from Jador all the way to Vector with ease. And we even have Terra and Mog in our party. Well, Terra joined our party again, and Mog is now a new member. Also, we can buy green cherries, which helps with Imp. I really should be getting that actually. I forget um, what cures confusion. I think it's alarm clock. I could be wrong, but I always carry remedies for that too. I think we won't have access to them again right now. But with that said, actually we can go spin bucket and get our power and get our HP up. So let's do that. So we can wrap things up. So spin bucket. Alright, everybody's HP is at max level. I do believe there is a save point in here, because why not? Yep. And we're gonna go ahead and call it a wrap. So with Terra and the team and in the party, the next journey for Final Fantasy. Hold on, because I need to. I'm saving it right here as well. Don't judge me. And I'm double saving because I don't trust myself. So, with all of this said and done, ladies and gentlemen, this is a wrap for today's live stream session of Final Fantasy VI GBA version. So yeah, thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate you guys coming out and joining me for Final Fantasy VI um live stream session 4. This is session 4, right? Oh no, it's session 3. Why did I say it's session 4? No, it's session 3. But wow, we got through a lot in session 3. Yeah, we did. We sure did get a lot through in session 3. Um, I hope it's session 3. Please let it be session 3. And it's not session 4 and I look stupid. No, it's session 3. Okay. They're just longer sessions. Okay. I'm sorry, I have to make sure of this. But thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you to Usagi 5678 for joining in if you're still around. It was nice to have some company. The next session might be Saturday of this week, or it might be Friday or Saturday, depending on how I feel after work. But it'll be basically the wrap up for February. For March is upon us after next week. So with that said, you guys, thank you so much for coming. I really do appreciate it. If you guys haven't given me a follow, please do, because we're only 3 away from 50 followers. And that'd be amazing to have the additional 50 followers. And then really all I have to do is just maintain an audience of three, an average audience of 3 or more, and then we're set for affiliate. So really pushing for that, and I want to push as much as I can to get more people to come. So with that said, you guys, let me do the link drops now if they're already there. So first off is if you want to catch me on my main YouTube channel, this is it right here, Harpie Player Joe, where I do content for Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't done any Yu-Gi-Oh! Content in a while, so please forgive. This is the archive channel. If you guys want to see the VODs for any of the streams, I will be posting them soon on YouTube on the archive channel, so you guys can watch all the madness, shenanigans, and more. If you would like to join the Discord, here is a Discord link, everyone. This is for everyone to join in on the Discord. This is a current link. Don't worry. There is nothing wrong with that link. That link is 100% and it does not expire. If you guys would like to interact with me on social media, here is Twitter and here is I spelled Twitter wrong. Oh, no. Nightbot just needed some time. There is Twitter and there is Instagram. So you guys can definitely interact with me on those social media accounts where I do majority of my posts and I do interact with my audience there as well. So with that said and done, thanks everybody for watching. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. And I will definitely catch you guys on Friday. What is Friday? It's Friday the 28th? No, the 28th is next week. So Friday is the 25th. So I most likely will catch you guys on the 25th. If not the 25th, I'll probably catch you guys on the 26th or 27th to wrap up the month of February. And basically, we're still here in the long haul for Final Fantasy VI Game Boy Advance because we're going to need a grinding session. My God, we're going to need a grinding session because I just remembered well, we'll need Celeste back in the party. We're gonna get Little Miss Paintbrush and our blue mage that is older than hell. Or well, he likes to think he's older than hell. And yeah, we'll be starting cleanup of the world of the world of balance before we move on to the world of ruin. So yeah, thank you guys so much. You're all awesome, and I can't wait to see a lot of you guys here on Friday or maybe Saturday. So I'll let you guys know. I do need to fix my stuff as well so that I can make sure everything is 100% for us. But thanks guys. I really appreciate it and I will see you all next time. HPJ signing out. Take care and enjoy your week. Bye-bye.